Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a moment, but first we ask you to please rise as we honor America for the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all, and welcome to day number 46 of our season, and more importantly, our 100th anniversary celebration. Celebrating 100 years since racing first began here at Tampa Bay Downs. We'll have lots of great activities, giveaways, and events throughout the day here at the track. Going on downstairs, we have an autograph session that's going to benefit jockey Ronnie Allen Jr., who suffered a very significant injury this past summer. So raising funds for Ronnie Allen Jr. with jockey autographs down on the first floor. We'll have $100 giveaways throughout the day. We'll have great video tributes to the track as you've been watching our history of video throughout the morning here so far. And we have 10 great races on the track, including our pair of featured turf sprint stakes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The rail's at 0 feet for today's card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, start of the early pick 5. There's a pair of overweights. Number 1, Casino Night, is 1 pound over. +1 on the number 1, Casino Night. And number 11, Russian Hammers, +2 pounds. +2 on the number 11, Russian Hammer. Again, race 1, number 1 is +1, and number 11 is +2. Today's second race is clear. It's the Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Ronaldo Richards in today's second race. No changes. Race 3, the Gino Mulek Memorial. We'll celebrate the memory of one of our great customers here, Gino. He's a big fan of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs after today's third race. Scratch number 2, Security Lightning. Number 2, Security Lightning is scratched. Race 4 starts the middle pick 4 today with the 10-race card. Scratch the also eligible number 13, Via della Spiga, is out. Scratch the 13 out of today's 4th race. Race 5, the Toast to Tampa purse. No changes in today's 5th. Race 6 is our co-featured event. It starts the late pick 5. It's the 23rd running of the Lightning City Stakes. Fillies and mares at 5 furlongs on the turf. Number 8, DeMar's Legacy, is +2 pounds. +2 on the number 8, DeMar's Legacy, in today's 6th race, the Lightning City. Race number 7 starts the late pick 4. Number 1, Doroteo, is 1 pound over, +1 on the 1. Scratch number 2, Son of Honor. Number 2, Son of Honor, is out. Scratch the 2. And number 8, P4, is 3 pounds over, +3 on the number 8, P4, in today's 7th race. Race 8, the Cody Dorman Memorial Race. Couple of scratches in here and an equipment change of sorts. Scratch number 4, Classic Equation. Number 4, Classic Equation, is out. Scratch the 4. Scratch number 9, Move Jesse Move. Number 9, Move Jesse Move, is out. Scratch the 9. And take note, number 10, He Gone, races with no Lasix. No Lasix in today's 8th race for the number 10, He Gone. Number 10, He Gone, no Lasix. Today's ninth race starts the late daily double. It's the Jockeys and Jeans purse. Jockey overweight on the number 9, Cloud Storage. 1 pound over, +1 on the number 9, Cloud Storage. Today's 10th and final race is our co-featured event. It's the Turf Dash. $100,000 for the Turf Sprinters. Jockey overweight number 6, Dark Vintage, is 1 pound over, +1 on the number 6, Dark Vintage. Do take note, in the 10th race, we do have some corrections to the morning line that were improperly entered. We do apologize for that error, but we do have a corrected morning line for the 10th race. Numbers 1, 2, and 3 are all the same. The changes start with the number 4 horse, Works For Me, who is 12-1 in the program, should be 6-1. Again, number 4 should be 6-1 in the program. Number 5, Esperon, should be listed as 30-1. 30-1 for the number 5, Esperon. Number 6, Dark Vintage, should be listed at 15-1. 15-1 for the 6. The 7 is correct. The 8 should be listed at 5-1. 5-1 on the 8. The 9 should be listed at 5-1. 5-1 for the number 9, Coppola. Number 10, And You Wish, should be listed at 12-1. 12-1 for the number 10, And You Wish. Again, those morning line corrections, we will have a graphic coming up shortly that displays the correct morning line. Again, incorrect morning line numbers for the 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 10. So those have been adjusted per our morning line maker. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in just 28 minutes. Again, the main track fast, the Turf Firm, as we celebrate our 100th year of, or 100th anniversary rather, of racing here in Tampa. Our track handicapper, Red Carruthers, will be coming up with Matt Carruthers in the paddock in about 10 minutes' time. Red and Matt will have analysis and selections for all 10 of today's races. But we are fast, we're firm, we're ready for a Saturday. We're ready to celebrate 100 years of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers. Again, fans, as mentioned earlier, the morning line was entered incorrect. Again, as we indicated, the morning line entered incorrect for the 10th race, so we want to post that morning line for you here up on your television monitors. Again, numbers 1, 2, and 3 are correct. It's numbers 4, 5, 6, and then 8, 9, 10 that are incorrect, and we'll need the updated line, which again will be posted here on the signal here momentarily. There's the morning line. Again, number 1, Rookie, is 20 to 1. Number 2, My Boy Prince, 3 to 1. Number 3, Rez's Rolex, 6 to 1. Those are all correct. The changes now are numbers 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 10. So number 4, Works For Me, is 6 to 1 on the morning line. Number 5, Esperon, 30 to 1. Number 6, Dark Vintage, 15 to 1. Numbers 8 and 9 are both 5 to 1, and number 10, And You Wish, 12 to 1. Again, the others are correct. So we do appreciate your understanding. Again, want to get that correct information out to you as soon as we can. So we'll run those odds a couple times throughout the card, and just in case anybody misses it. But again, some morning line corrections to today's program.
What a beautiful place to spend Valentine's Day here at Tampa Bay Downs. Happy Valentine's Day to you, Matt Carruthers.
Would you be my Valentine's?
Yeah, I would. I would. But only if we can, pick out some winners today, okay?
Happy Valentine's
Happy
Day.
Valentine's Day. We
Happy
got to earn that
Valentine's
dinner
Day
later.
to you.
This
is a really good card.
No, we've got a great 10 race program ahead of us featuring the Lightning City Stakes and the Turf Dash. Those will be later on in the program, but lots of wagering opportunities throughout the whole card.
I think you really know how good a card is going to be by the first race.
Yeah.
Sometimes. This first race is vicious.
Oh, yeah.
That's the ultimate compliment of vicious race. It is tough. There are prices that make sense. Love this race. I think this is one of the more challenging races on the card.
Well, let's talk about the condition. It's, by the way, also going to kick off our early pick 5. It's a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since August 14th. They're going 6 furlongs on the main track. And I'm going to go with the number 2 in here. This horse has taken a drop in from 10 Company while making his second career main track start. He showed speed, pressed last out in that 10-claimer here on February 1st. Hadn't run since December 20th. That's when he finished 8th in a 10-claimer, going 5.5 on the synthetic at Gulfstream Park. I thought that was a good first go over the Oldsmar Oval, and that he can improve second off the layoff on the drop in, not just for 5, but a conditioned one at that. Last time he ran against Conditioned Company, he won a beaten 8, earning a 73 buyer figure at Gulfstream, and that was at 5.5, but I do think he can go further as evidenced by past races. He's also proven to be tactical, and you got Sammy Camacho aboard.
This is not owners of 2 races over the last 6 months. I put Reverend Moon, the 2, runs top selection in second, so I mean, I pretty much agree with you. He lost to the same horse at Gulfstream 2 and 3 starts back. That is a very fast racehorse who's a low 80s, 81, 84 buyer type. Most recently, again, I always say this: if you're a speed horse, and Reverend Moon showed a lot of speed in that last start, February 1st, and you get put away in the front end, I'm always very interested which horse put you away in the front end, and it was the winner. Riding a Dream, who was your 2-5 favorite for Ariagata. So you got put away in the front end by the 2-5 favorite, who was supposed to win. That's why he was 2-5, and he went gate to wire in 10 and 4, and the buyer came back a strong 76. So par is 66 for this race. So that was a much better 10 race. I put him in second. I put the 4 David Songs on top. I really like the win at Tampa. A couple starts back, gate to wire at 7 furlongs. And then most recently, another horse coming out of a very fast race, another horse that showed speed. That race was really fast. They went sub 45 for the half mile, going 7 furlongs in a condition claiming event. That is quick. That was on the 30th of January. And the horse who won that race put away David Songs. The buyer came back strong. It was an 83. So, the other speed in that race, who ended up running 5th, came back to win by 5.5 at the level on Thursday. So we've already seen horses out of that race come back and do well. The winner of that race was very good with an 83 buyer. This horse will show speed on the turn back and distance, and the price is very good. So I put David Songs on top of the 4-horse here.
Which tells you how hard this race is. I don't even have your top pick in my top 3. The 6 is my second pick. That's No Name in here for Kevin Rice. He's been running on the synthetic at Gulfstream in some pretty zestily paced races, and he's been game
Thank you
against
for that, by the way.
Optional Company, who are so
Zesty
welcome.
pace.
That's right. Got the Shodo beaten just 2 3/4 lengths in a 5 furlong off the turf, but still an optional 20 N1X for Florida Breds in December. And I know that was just a 5-horse field. Still, it was won by Gabaldon, okay? Gabaldon was a very good horse at 2 years old, but still, for Jose D'Angelo, he went to Royal Ascot with that horse, okay? And Stone Name had run a well-beaten 6th, the start prior to that right here at Tampa on the dirt, but that was an optional 16 N1X. And while I know he wasn't great in the dirt starts before that, he was up against some other tough optional fields, and in the starts he wasn't, and it was wind restricted, where you think, well, hey, he should have been game there. You do have to factor in that one of those races was with blinkers, and he dueled up front before getting put away as the post-time favorite, and then after that he was drawn wide in a 16 N2L. I think dropped all the way into a condition 5. He looks legit.
I'm sorry. I was looking at this pick 5 too. This pick 5 is going to pay, folks. You want to play this pick 5. This early pick 5 is going to pay some coin.
Stacks on stacks.
And just to keep reiterating the strength of this card, I think the weaker the card, the more similar top selections, me and you would have, or me and anybody, or you and anybody out there that put in the time on the card. The more difficult the card, the more varying selections you're going to get, because there's so many different directions to go in these races. Just makes sense. So, I like your horse. I put in second. The last thing I'll say is the 5 Estillo Magico I put in third. I like those open 62.5 races this horse is coming out of. You see Homer Jones, I know wasn't great yesterday. I already mentioned Riding a Dream. That horse, he lost 2-3 starts back. The runner-up in that race came back to win at odds of 2-1. Then ran second for 10. So the 5 has also faced some good company. But I'm going to go with a horse who has speed at a price that has faced better, that will still be able to utilize that speed at this 6 furlong distance, turning back from 7, and that is the 4 David Song. So I went 4-2-5.
Okay, and David Songs just went back. He's got on the right side what looks like a full cup blinker on the right eye. Who are you using underneath again, though?
Your selection, the 2 Reverend Moon in second, the 5 Estillo Magico in third. 4-2-5. I like the 4 here.
Well, but the 3 Downtown to Connector is my third pick. What'd you think of him? Because for me, he's in for the Felicianos. He comes closing. He's had 3 starts at the 5 and Y level. The last at 2 turns. I thought he was really good here in the first off the bench on December 13, especially since he hadn't raced since June. He rallied in that race from off the pace to get beat just a length and a quarter by Litigant. Who won again out of there. The question for me with him is, backing up to 6, if he's fast enough to get there, even if, there is what looks to be a legit pace to target while he is stepping up against 5 N2Y company.
I think he's a good horse underneath, because I think he could pick up the pieces, because the pace could be pretty scalding in here. If Reverend Moon goes, if David Songs go, both of our top selections show speed, that the 9 horse, what is it, Ikigal? Is that how you say that?
Ikigai?
Is it Ikigai? Is that an I there?
That's an I.
The glare on the iPad. So Ikigai, the 9 horse, that horse shows speed. So there's at least 3 speed horses in this race to set up for a horse like the 3. I don't know if the horse is good enough to win, but I think the horse is good enough to round out the try, round out the super.
Real tough race for sure. I also want to, by the way, shout out to all the legends of racing, some of the most decorated jockeys are there celebrating, jockeys in jeans today. So thank you for being here on hand to support the PDJF. Again, remind us your top three.
425.
2, 6, 3 here in race 1 for me to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's first race, $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 11 set to go here. Number 1 is +1. Number 11 is +2. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. Start the pick 3s rolling, and the early pick 5 kicks off. 26,000 plus in the pool. You still got 6 minutes to post time. 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, the Early Pick 5 in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. Fans joining us on track, we will have $100 giveaways all throughout the day. We'll announce the winners after each of the races today. Also, a reminder that some of our great jockeys, past and present, will be down signing autographs on the first floor with funds and donations, raising money for jockey Ronnie Allen Jr., who suffered a serious injury in the offseason up this summer. So raising money for Rock and Ronnie down on the first floor with our autograph session. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 10 here on a Saturday for part of our 100th anniversary season celebration today. 10 races going off this afternoon. Lots of great activities going on around the track today. Field of 11 here in the opener. Your 2-1 slight favorite, number 9, Ikagai. 5-2 on the number 6, Snow Name. Here's Reverend Moon coming up. Melody Wynn will be next. Downtown Connector, Ricky Feliciano to gate 3. Melody Wynn goes in. Ikagai and David Song is going to be the next pair. 2-1 Ikagai, 5-2 Snow Name. Those two vying for favoritism here. Off to the races coming up. The final two going to be Estilo Magico and Russian Hammer will be all set to kick off day number 46 of our season and our 100th anniversary celebration. Fast main track, firm turf course. We're ready for the races. Best of luck to all the horse players out there. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Slow start there for Casino Night, who came away last. Ikigai and Snow Name, the two favorites, go right to the front, right at once. Ikigai, a half length in front of Snow Name in second, a length and a half more to Reverend Mood, who's right there with Off the Races. We called Sal's in between horses. Right at the side of that one comes David Songs, who's out running in sixth. Length more back to Russian Hammer, seventh. Break of two to Downtown Connector, Estilo Magico. They're eighth and ninth. Melody Win is 10th early on. And after that slow start, Casino Nights at least 17 or 18 lengths behind the leader, who is Ikigai. The co-favorite Ikigai through an opening quarter in 22.07 seconds. Leads them past the 3/8 pole by 2. Chasing from second, Reverend Mood. David Songs moves to that one's outside. They're second and third, trying to get closer to Ikigai, who arrives at the quarter pole. Length and a half lead now. Reverend Mood is inching closer. David Songs having to work a little harder from third. Russian Hammer swooping up 4 wide. Down along the inside is Off to the Races. Estilo Magico trying to launch from the back. Ikigai leads him with an eighth of a mile left to go. It's Ikigai by just over a length to Reverend Moon. Off to the Races, starting to close in down toward the inside. Russian Hammer down the far outside. Ikigai keeps finding. Ikigai by 2 now to Reverend Moon. Late run Melody Win up the inside. Ikigai, Melody Win charging toward the inside. Ikigai and Melody Win. I think Ikigai held off Melody Win, who was charging late there. .110.49 the final time. There's that slow-mo shot. 97,000 plus in that early pick 5. Good luck to pick 5 players. As the co-favorite on the board is the winner. Unofficially. Looks like just a few bucks more in the pool for the 9, so technically your favorite. $9,825. The unofficial order posted. 5th to the number 3 Downtown Connector. 9,825 and 3. Please hold all tickets. Into the winner's circle goes Ikigai, first race winner. Now official, $7 on the win. Ikigai, a 7-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Byron out of Enchanting Lady, was bred in Kentucky by Kaleem Shaw Incorporated. Alex Kazdan, the winning owner, Enrique Hernandez, the winning trainer, Kleiner Mejias aboard for the winning ride. Ikigai victorious here in today's opener as your slight favorite. The exact 9 and 8, $49.20. Trifecta, $173.05. The dime super, $146.41. Nobody had that super high 5, so we'll carry over here to the upcoming second race of $2,468. Race 2 is the Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award. We'll present that to Ronaldo Richards after the second. Field of 7, no scratches or changes. It's a maiden special weight group coming up at 6 furlongs. Starts the early pick 4, post time in 22 minutes. Racing fans, we do have our first $100 winner to announce for our 100th anniversary giveaways. Congratulations to Violet Martins. Violet Martins, you are the winner of $100. Head to the main office on the second floor with your ID to collect your $100 prize. Violet Martins, the winner of our first drawing for the $100. Again, Violet Martins, our first $100 winner.
Well, the favorite takes it in race 1. My horse, the 2, just would not change his lead. Ended up finishing 3rd. And a big price up for the rail there for 2nd with the 8, Melody Win.
No kidding. At 24 to 1, something like that. So even though the favorite did win, the race was so wide open, he'd have a big long shot underneath. But the favorite got a fairly easy lead, which surprised me in the first race. Didn't surprise you folks. So as the favorites you mentioned went gate to wire. This is a 6 furlong maiden special event.
Yeah, it's going to kick off the early pick 4 also.
In race number 2, I think I picked 2 favorites on the morning line out of the 10 races card today, and this was one of them. I just thought Creed's Vision looked too tough. Lost a Little Thunder December 24th. And that was a really good second place effort. Not only you second to Little Thunder,
who we'll see later today.
Who we'll see later today, who came out of that race to run a really good second. And the buyer was 86 in that maiden special score, 10 clear of third in that race. And it was his first start, talking about Creed's Vision, in 8 months. And look at the half-mile drills since, including that Bullet 48 here on the 1st of February. So I think he's primed for a huge effort off of a very good effort. An effort that really, you run an 84 in a maiden special event, you're supposed to win. But he ran into Little Thunder. So he was, he ran a winning race in defeat. If he runs that race at all, he beats this field. I think he has to regress noticeably to not win.
Okay, well, I know it's probably futile. I picked him 2nd. I'm going to try. I'm going to try to beat him.
I'm never going to get on anybody for trying to beat a short price.
I know. It's Matt Carruthers who's going with the chalk. The other Carruthers is going to try to beat him. The 3, St. Emilion, who's making a first start for Scooter Davis.
My second pick.
4 career outings, 2 on the synthetic, 2 on the turf. I'm curious to see if this horse can step up.
Look at your
and
odds
he's going
right
to need
10
to.
to 1.
Yeah, he's going to need to big time on the dirt here. Now, this boy is a son of the ultra versatile Twirling Candy. He's out of Conquest Serenade by Unbridled Song. Mom's best performances were on dirt. She put up figures in the 80s over it.
And she was fast.
Yes, and maybe he doesn't improve a lick, but I would hate to be surprised at a big price. And Scooter Davis, man, he's known to bring these horses and spot them, and they show up even when the public isn't laying down the money on them.
I mean, I agree. I put the horse in second, so obviously I think the horse has a big shot. You mentioned the pedigree for dirt, and also the fact he's been on synthetic and turf, and those are much faster races too. On top of it, so you got to look at that. He was only beating a neck in a maiden special on turf a couple of starts back. I know that was Mountaineer. But the last start, Kentucky Downs. I mean, those we know how tough those races are.
Oh, the purses are huge. Yeah,
Swirling
they're bringing
eights.
really good horses for. Yeah,
earned a big figure in that event. So first time with this outfit as well. So with the dirt pedigree and the race he's coming out of a price, and the fact that he ran well fresh, right? His first asking, I know it was only a 5-horse field, but it was his best figure, and he was only beaten 3.5 lengths, and it was a maiden special at Presque Isle. So he's run well fresh. So maybe the layoff won't be a huge factor for him having not raced in over 5 months.
For my 3rd pick, I went with the number 7, Thunder Roll for Bill Mott. Off the board in 4 main track starts, but debuted at Saratoga, and then he was off the board in an off the turf main special weight at Belmont at the Big A over good ground. Then last 2 dirt outings, 4th place finishes against main special weight company at Churchill and Gulfstream. In the Churchill start, he had the rail, he showed some foot, ended up 4 1/4 lengths behind Vital Mind, who then put up back-to-back figures of 92, most recently winning an allowance and 1X for Steve Asmussen. Race also included a horse named Pitkin, who had finished 6th. Well, he had finished 2nd to a good one in Gosker a couple starts prior to when those two met up, and he went on to win a main special weight on the turf, earning an 83 buyer figure. And then as for that last start for Thunder Roll, he got bumped aggressively from the gate, so excuse there between the start and the 7 furlong distance.
Yeah, what did I do? So I picked the favorite on top. I put the 3 in second. I put the 2-horse in third in this race. American Director. Maybe a little bit of light bulb angle, right? You're 0 for 9.
Direction.
Direction, yeah. I can't read the iPad today because of the glare. And you break the maiden at 4 to 5 on the drop, but still it's a confidence builder for you. And the figure was pretty solid. And now you make a 3rd start of a 4+ month layoff. You beat a Michael Yates first-time starter. We know how difficult those horses are to beat. That was the runner-up in that race. So I put him in third. Yeah, I could have put Pacific Standard in third. I think the 6 is a standout. At least I think that. But after the 6, if the 6 doesn't fire, I wouldn't be surprised if the 1 won the race, the 2, the 3, the 7. I think it's the 6 and then everybody else. And again, if the 6 has some issues, then this race is completely wide open.
All right, top 3.
Chalk 6-3-2. I don't think Creed's Vision is a maiden for much longer.
All right, I'm going to try to beat him 3-6-7 for me here in race 2, which again kicks off today's early pick 4.
Horses onto the track, postparading for today's second race. It's the Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Reynaldo Richards after today's second. It's a maiden special weight event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Field 7 set to go here. We have Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pick 3, Super High 5. We have a carryover of $2,468. And we start the early Pick 4, post time in 5 minutes. Folks, reminder downstairs, we have some of our great jockeys signing autographs throughout the day with donations going to benefit jockey Ronnie Allen Jr. Currently signing downstairs, Jesus Castanon, Samuel Marin, Cipriano Gill, Gabriel Maldonado, all signing right now to do benefit for Rockin' Ronnie Allen Jr. Again, that's going on down on the main floor, first floor, near the main entrance in the gift shop. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's second race. The Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Reynaldo Richards after this second race. Field 7 for this maiden special weight group. Heavy favorite here at even money. Number 6, Creed's Vision, right at that morning line. 9-5 on the 7, Thunder Roll. Then it's out to 7-1, Pacific Standard, who's the first to load in. Betty Joe Williams on board Pacific Standard. Here's American Direction. Joe Trejos to gate 2 for Monica Magui. Sana Million to the third stall. Antonio Gallardo for Scooter D. Here's Neo Tarek. The final 3, Ricky's Kin, Creed's Vision, and Thunder Roll will be all set for a start here in today's second. Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse here on our 100th anniversary celebration day. Don't forget, after each race, we'll be drawing the name of a prize winner for $100. You can certainly make more than that in the race, though. As Thunder Roll, Daniel Centeno will complete the line. Ready to start the early pick 4 on a Saturday. Thunder Roll going in. And the race is on. Ricky's Kin, Creed's Vision, those two got out best, and Creed's Vision get a poke a nose in front of Ricky's Kin, who counters right back to the inside. Those two quickly 2 lengths ahead of American Direction, who was out in third. A length and a half more to Neo Tarek, fourth. Right to that one's outside goes Thunder Roll. It's 4 more, then back to Sana Million, and Pacific Standard's the early trailer, about 9 or 10 off the lead as they work past the half-mile pole. It's long shot Ricky's Kin and the favorite, Creed's Vision. Those two exchanging punches on the front end through an opening quarter, 21.99 seconds. That's with a slight breeze at their back. They bank into that turn 2 ahead of American Direction, who gets a nice trip in behind in third. It's 2.5 more to Pacific Standard, who was last early. He's made up some significant ground, is all the way up to fourth, went right by Thunder Roll as they come around to the quarter pole. Creed's Vision, the favorite, takes over from Ricky's Kin. Pacific Standard looming up quickly. Creed's Vision, Pacific Standard on the outside, trying to sustain this long bid as they come to the top of the lane. Pacific Standard right up alongside of Creed's Vision. Pacific Standard, Creed's Vision tries to battle back to the inside. These two coming to the 16th pole. Creed's Vision had something left. Creed's Vision, Pacific Standard took that big run. American Direction's third. Creed's Vision with eyes wide open at the finish line, won it by 3. Pacific Standard second, third went to American Direction, fourth Ricky's Kin. 6-1-2-5 and 3. 6-1-2-5-3. Final time 109.05 seconds. 109 flat for Creed's Vision. Results are official. $3.40 on the win for Creed's Vision. Creed's Vision to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Jimmy Creed out of Moon Vision was bred in Maryland by Country Life Farm and Moon Vision Broodmares. West Point Thoroughbreds, Michael Lyden and CJ Stables are the winning owners. Arno Delacour, the winning trainer. Charlie Marquez, board for the winning ride. As Creed's Vision in the West Point Silks to the winner's circle. Price is on the board. The exact to 620, trifecta 670, the dime super 668. Daily double 730. Those are all very close payouts. The high five $406.40. Today's third race is coming up in 21 minutes. Race number 3, the Gino Mulek Memorial Classic. Scratch number 2, Security Lightning number 2 is scratched. Field of 9 set to go postward. We'll be at 7 furlongs for today's third race. Post time coming up in 21 minutes. Coming up in the winner's circle, we will have the presentation for our Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month award winner. As we welcome Reynaldo Richards into the winner's circle for that presentation. Tampa Bay Downs' own Mike Henry presenting to Reynaldo Richards, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month award. Martin's Italian Restaurant located just west of the track on Tampa Road. So we congratulate Reynaldo. What's been a great season so far and a really good run as our Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month award winner. Congratulations, Trainer Reynaldo Richards. It's time to announce our second race $100 winner. And we congratulate Zeta Molina, our $100 winner. Again, Zeta Molina, you are our $100 winner for race number 2. You can head to the main office on the second floor to collect your $100 prize. Zeta Molina. Congratulations, Zeta Molina, our $100 winner for race 2.
Well, when Matt picks the chalk, you got to go with the chalk because Matt hardly ever picks chalk, and he was legit.
Creed's Vision just went 109. The track record is 8-3.
Yeah.
Here, that was a ridiculous performance because he had pace pressure, 21-4, I think 44-3. So we had an incredible performance from Creed's Vision. I think we should mention that the best horse in the world also just won
Forever
about
Young.
15 minutes ago.
Nysos was gallant in defeat in the Saudi Cup.
Nysos gave him everything he could handle, and Forever Young still inched away late with another perfect ride and a perfect trip. He's the best horse on the planet.
Hope to see him in the Dubai World Cup. But yeah, race 3 is being run in memorial of Gino Mulek, whose family's here in the paddock today.
Okay, well, that's, I mean, it's, you know, we're honored to have them here today. And, yeah, on this beautiful day, on Valentine's Day at Tampa Bay Downs. So, yeah, hopefully this race can, you know,
Bring some cheer.
Bring some cheer, and maybe we'll have our first upset of the day.
Well, this race is for 8 claimers for fillies and mares 4 years old enough, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. I went with the number 4 in here, Vesper Chicks, for Kathleen O'Connell. She's making a second off the bench after showing speed last out in a 7 furlong 8 and 12 on January 24th. Had the rail, got within a half length of the front, took over, but then started to tire, unable to go on with her stablemate. That was Ask the Monarch, who got beat just a length in an 8 and 12 at Gulfstream in her previous start. The runner-up that afternoon was Blue Fashion, who next won an 8 and 12 by 9.5 lengths,
Yep.
put up a 63 buyer figure. Now, Vesper Chicks, the start prior to that, that was itself off a layoff. And we saw the top 3 there all win again next out. So I understand this is a much tougher spot to come back than that 8 and 12 otherwise would imply. Before that, she had run against some beaten claimers at Monmouth. The June start, I know it wasn't great even though she was dropping a class for that one, but the winner of that race came out of her prior start where she got beat just 2 lengths in a beaten 30. And her 3 starts before that, they were good outings here at Tampa, including a 2 3/4 length score over her peers in a main 25. So I do think that this is a filly that's coming back around possibly and can improve here second off the layoff.
I agree with you. We're on the same horse,
Okay.
and the public has made her 7-5 right now. Not all races at the same condition are created equally.
Right.
And I think the 8-2L race that she comes out of is a stronger 8-2L race than this group of 8-2L runners that we're seeing here in race number 3. So, you know, and she has some speed. I mean, it's all relative. Is she lightning fast? No, I think against this field, she's going to show plenty of zip,
Yeah.
coming out of a better race. The 7 furlongs could be a problem for her. For others in here, I don't think it will be a problem for her. I mean, 2 starts back, she lost to Long Gone Sally. That was her first of 4 in a row. I mean, Long Gone Sally ran the Minaret here
Yeah, exactly.
last Saturday. I mean, you know, she wasn't great, but she ran 4th in that race behind Mystic Lake.
And after a couple
who
consecutive
freaked.
wins, right.
So, I mean, you're running against a horse that's running in a stakes race won by a horse who's kind of a winning machine in Mystic Lake. And then you mentioned most recently, you finished 3rd, and Blue Fashion came back. That was last Sunday. That was
Yep.
6 days ago. And you mentioned she destroyed a field, and the buyer came back 63. So I think she comes out of a better race most recently. Obviously, a better race, the 2L level, 2 back with the winner, then winning, you know, 3 more races, and then running a stakes race here. You know, one of the 4 stakes races we had on Sam F. Davis Day last Saturday. So, yeah, I think she wins this race. I put the morning line favorite, who's going to be your second choice, I think, come post time, in second, La Vecchia.
So did I. La Vecchia Signora.
La Vecchia for Juana Villa.
Owner, trainer, Juana Villa.
Yeah, and this horse is dropping in class 2. You know, comes out of a race at the 25 2L
Yep.
level. A couple starts back.
She got bumped, you know, up after that game Shoto performance she had put in against the 16 and 2L. So I understand they had some, you know, expectations that, oh, maybe she's a little bit better, that she can contend against these 25 and 2Ls.
And then 2 back, you run that 16 2L, and you're 3 parts of a length behind a horse who won that race and you know, and then came back to win against 16 3L claimers
Yep.
in her subsequent start. So she's faced better as well. So I'm pretty boring in this race.
Well, by the way, the second to last runner in that race, Gold Stamp, she was beaten 7 lengths that afternoon. She was a next out winner.
Okay.
She took an 8 and 12 by 1.5. So yeah, the fact that Avila's dropping her and not just right back into a 16 and 12, but into an 8. You know, obviously he's looking for, I think, a win and maybe a claim payday.
I'm not surprised. The 4, I think, should be favored in this race.
Yeah.
And I think the public is going to make her the favorite in this race, even though she was 4-1 morning line. It might be close in terms of the odds between
Where'd
the
you
4,
go for your third
4 and
pick?
7. I'm looking for a horse who can kind of pick up the pieces to finish 3rd. I went with Hit Song,
Okay.
who did run 3rd in a race that was taken off the turf 2 starts back. I just thought, you know, in a race in which you can have a lot of horses gassed, I think the last 1/8 of a mile, a horse that is, you know, running consistently in route races at 2 turns, cutting back to 1 turn, might have the ability to pick up those pieces and run third. But I think the top two in this race are by far the best. 4-7, 7-4. I think that's the order most people will be going in this race. We both happen to go 4-7.
Yeah, and I went with the 3 Baja Secret as my third pick in here for Torres. I mean, the first thing you notice with this girl's past performances is that 71 Buyer that she got when beat just a length and a quarter in a 16 N2L at Gulfstream Park. That was back in the spring of 24, so maybe she's not the same horse coming back, or maybe she's just getting back into gear. At the start of her career, it did take a pair of starts before she started around into form, and she's had 2 now since getting back to the races.
She lost a gold stamp, you just mentioned. Yeah.
Got beat just 2 quarters of a length in her first outing in 2026 at this level. She hadn't run since July, was drawn wide, didn't get away sharply. And then second out, drawn wide again, bumped out of the blocks, ended up being 2 lengths by, as you just mentioned, gold stamp. So, maybe we see her take that step forward in this next try, and also getting to stretch out from 6 furlongs, which both of those starts were, while maintaining the apprentice weight allowance.
And I will say that the 2-horse scratch in this race, I was going to put her in second. That's an enormous scratch that I think probably helps the 4 Vesper Chicks more than anybody else in this field. Because the 2 was a horse that was going to go, I think, was going to show some pace in this race. Now with the departure of the 2 in this race, you look at the pace scenario in this race, maybe the 3 who just mentioned shows a little bit of speed. Maybe the 5 shows a little bit of speed. There's not a ton of it in this race. There's a bunch of horses who have tactical speed, but I think Vesper Chicks is the best of the horses that have that style.
All right, top 3.
I'm kind of boring again. 4, 7, 9. Believe me, my selections will be a little bit more spicy.
Okay.
Moving forward, but a little on the boring side here in race number 3.
Same here. We're going bland. 4, 7, 3 in race 3.
The horses on the track post-printing for today's third race, the Gino Mulek Memorial Classic. We're honoring our pal Gino here with today's third race. $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. A field of 9 to go postward. Scratch number 2. Number 2 is scratched. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and super high 5 wagering. It's the Gino Mulek Memorial Classic in just 6 minutes. Fans, today's third race named in memory of Gino Mulek, who was a longtime owner and fan here at Tampa Bay Downs for over 30-plus years. Gino had a lot of passions in his life. Most important were his friends, family, and his faith. Gino touched a lot of hearts, and many who are here today will be in the winner's circle after this third race to celebrate his memory as we welcome members of Gino's family, his daughter Katie, his sister Claire, longtime girlfriend Donna, and again, many friends and family joining us today. On a personal note, saw Gino many times at the track. He was always very, very welcoming to all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, and we celebrate his memory with today's third race. Fans, as part of our 100th anniversary festivities today, we're having jockey autographs downstairs, asking for donations to benefit jockey Ronnie Allen Jr., who was injured in a serious spill this past summer. Ronnie, of course, a legend here at Tampa Bay Downs over the last many decades. Currently signing autographs downstairs, Jose Velez, Ricky Feliciano, and Noel Herman. Jockeys Noel Herman, Ricky Feliciano, and Jose Velez signing downstairs on the first floor. Again, all proceeds benefiting jockey Ronnie Allen Jr. in his recovery. Also down signing, Betty Joe Williams and Antonio Gallardo. Again, currently signing right now for our Ronnie Allen Jr. autograph benefit. Betty Joe Williams, Antonio Gallardo, Jose Velez, Ricky Feliciano, and Noel Herman. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the Gino Mulek Memorial Classic, in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's third race, the Gino Mulek Memorial Classic. Very happy to welcome friends and family of Gino Mulek, a longtime fan and owner here at Tampa Bay Downs. Gino passed away this past off-season. So we welcome in his daughter Katie, sister Claire, longtime girlfriend Donna, and many family and friends. Here's Chica Music coming up. Wider than a mile's gone forward. La Vecchia Signora right now your slight favorite, 2-1. Right at that morning line. 3-1 on the 3 Baja Secret, 7-2 Vesper Chicks, your third choice. Here's Maca Abario going in, hit song. Steady Flow to gate 5. The final 2 hit song and Awesome Sunshine will be all set for a start. Race 3, the Gino Mulek Memorial Classic. Awesome Sunshine to the outside, going up. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Vesper Chicks got away well. Steady Flow is quick. La Vecchia Signora part of the early gallop. And Chica Music coming through down toward the inside from the far outside. Awesome Sunshine. It's a scramble for the early lead here. Steady Flow and Awesome Sunshine. These two now emerge up to the top. Chica Music away third. Vesper Chicks right alongside that one. La Vecchia Signora. Those three line up in the second flight. Baja Secret, the Greg, joins them from the outside in the 6th position. It's a break of 2.5 more back to hit song. After that comes Maca Abario and another 2.5 back to Wider Than a Mile, who's the early trailer about 9 or 10 off the lead as they do battle up front. 22.45 seconds. The opening quarter mile. Awesome Sunshine nearly in front of Steady Flow. Out wide, here's Baja Secret coming up with an early move. And Baja Secret right up to challenge Awesome Sunshine on the front end. Chica Music's in that second flight with Vesper Chick. Steady Flow's back a couple of spots. La Vecchia Signora is 6th right now. Wheels toward the outside is the favorite. Still about 4 off the lead is Baja Secret. Kleiner Mejia's bidding for a double here. Leads them to the top of the lane. Vesper Chicks with a seam down toward the inside. La Vecchia Signora is up to 3rd. Now goes by Awesome Sunshine. Wider Than a Mile, who was last early on, is trying to wind it up from the back. As they come to the final furlong, Baja Secret way out in the center of the track. Vesper Chicks getting closer to that one now, and La Vecchia Signora had the door shut, going to have to veer to the outside. It's Baja Secret just in front of Vesper Chicks. Baja Secret, Vesper Chicks, La Vecchia Signora late. It's going to be Baja Secret to win it. Vesper Chicks held on for 2nd over La Vecchia Signora 3rd. Wider Than a Mile 4th, hit song 5th. Three, four, seven, six. Second choice, 5-2, goes Baja Secret, the winner. Second to the third choice, Vesper Chicks. The favorite, La Vecchia Signora, was 3rd, 4th to Wider Than a Mile. 3, 4, 7, 6, 9, unofficial. 124.34 the final time. Please hold all tickets here in race 3, the Gino Mulek Memorial Classic. Results are official. $7.20 on the win for Baja Secret. Baja Secret, your third race winner. She's a 6-year-old Gray-Roan mare by Bahamian Squall out of Imperial Secret, bred in Florida by SCF Incorporated. Mauricio Nunez, the winning owner. Pablo Torres, the winning trainer. And it's a riding double for jockey Kleiner Mejias. Congratulations to the apprentice. A 2-win day out of the first 3 for Kleiner Mejias. Price is coming up on the board. That exacted $10.70. Trifecta $19.85. The dime super $9.39. Daily double $9.50. The pick 3 $12.75. High five 186.70. Today's fourth race is 21 minutes away at 1:43 p.m. Scratch the 13. Number 13 is scratched. Field of 12 set to go here. We're at 1.16 on the fast main track. Should be a fun race coming up. Start another pick 4. Post time coming up in 21 minutes. In the winner's circle, we're happy to welcome members of the family and friends of Gino Mulek. Today's third race named in memory of Gino Mulek. Gino, a longtime owner and fan here at Tampa Bay Downs for over 30 years. Was a regular out in his box or at Legends on the second floor. We're happy to welcome members of Gino's family, his daughter Katie, his sister Claire, his longtime girlfriend Donna, along with many family and friends in the winner's circle celebrating today the memory of Gino Mulek, our third race honoree here. It's the Gino Mulek Memorial Classic. Attention racing fans, we have our third race winner for a $100 prize. Again, if you filled out that entry form at the main entrance, we're doing $100 prize giveaways after each of the 10 races today. Our third race winner is Mindy Copps. Mindy Copps. Please head to the second floor main office to collect your $100 prize. Mindy Copps. Again, Mindy Copps, our race 3 winner of $100 here on our 100th anniversary celebration. Mindy Copps.
Race 4 is going to kick off our next pick 4 with an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile and a 16th on the main track. The number 7, Stone Cold Flex, is in here for Carrasco. 3 starts on the main track here, all in the money. In fact, he won an 8N3L here on December 27th, but did get disqualified for drifting, even though he basically wired, finished 3 1/4 lengths the best. Still, then last out at this 8.5 furlong distance, he had the far outside post. He rated just off this time. Ground loss, it took its toll. He ended up third, beating a neck with If I Were You in second. The fourth place runner, that was Final Drama, and he was next out winner, put up a 71 buyer figure. So I do think Stone Cold Flex is better positioned this time. The 8 is If I Were You, who was making a first start off the claim for Ariagata last out in that December 10th race, or January 10th race. Obviously, I think he fits right back again. And then the 1 is Z Fire in for Becker. He's exiting that January 10th start as well. He was drawn wide that day, and that did lead to a wide trip, though he was closer to the pace than the previous start. That was an 8N2L on December 20th, which he made on just an 8-day turnaround. He won that, rallying from well out of it to take over and stretch and score by 3/4 of a length over Theo's Thunder. Don't love the rail draw either, but the fact that he's run well at the distance, the 2 starts that he's had here, it makes the lackluster sprint performances ones that you can ignore and hope that he does continue to progress with getting to go 2 turns again. So I'm going to go 7-8-1 here in race 4, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horse is now onto the track, postbrating for today's fourth race, start of a pick four. It's an $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th over the fast main track. Scratch the 13. Number 13 is scratched. A field of 12 remain in. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start at pick 4. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the fourth in 5 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, we have our autograph session downstairs. And we're raising money for jockey Ronnie Allen Jr., who was injured in a spill this summer up north. Currently signing Kentucky Derby winning jockey Sonny Leone. Sonny Leone, Kentucky Derby winner from a couple years ago with Rich Strike, is signing autographs downstairs for our fundraiser. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race. Start of a pick four in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. Today's fourth race, field of 12 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth. Field of 12 on the main track in 1.16 miles. Z-Fire, the first to move in at 9-2, your co-third choice. Right now the favorite at 8-5, number 8, If I Were You. 3-1 on the 7, Stone Cold Flex, right at that morning line. Here's Theo's Thunder. Sammy Camacho for Antonio Sano. Stone Cold Flex coming up. If I Were You, the favorite to gate 8 at 8-5. Here's Garincha. Candy Street coming up. Dial him up moving forward. Here's Papa Cats. Centerfold Guy, Farrell's Joy, and Lobo Salvaje, the final three, will be all set for a start today's fourth race. Field of 12 on the main track. A full starting gate, what we like to see. Lobo Salvaje and Jesus Castanon to the outside draw. Going in. Looks like Lobo Salvaje still an equipment adjustment there. It's been adjusted, and we're set for a start. If I Were You, the favorite acting up there in gate 8, settles down. All set. And the race is on. Good start in the center. Hawaiian Hideaway. Stone Cold Flex is right there in Candy Street. Those three across the course by the wire the first time around. Just in behind them, If I Were You and Lobo Salvaje. Going to be 4 or 5 deep here as they run to that first turn. It is Stone Cold Flex. And Gabriel Maldonado just in front of Candy Street, who presses in second. Hawaiian Hideaway, If I Were You between horses, a wide journey here for Lobo Salvaje. Length and a half more to Centerfold Guy, who races in sixth. After that, Theo's Thunder is seventh. Farrell's Joy out wide in eighth. It's a length more to Papa Cats in ninth. Garincha is 10th, 3 lengths ahead of Z-Fire. In the early trailer, about 4 lengths behind that is Dial 'Em Up, who's already about 16 or 17 lengths behind, just over 5/8 to roll. 24.53 seconds was the opening quarter mile time. And Candy Street up on the outside of Stone Cold Flex, who was bet down late 8-5 favoritism. A length and a half more then. Back to the trio of Lobo Salvaje. If I Were You between horses, Hawaiian Hideaway stays down toward the fence. It's a big gap. 4 more then. Back to Centerfold Guy, who races in sixth. Theo's Thunder pushed along from seventh. After that, Papa Cats. Between horses, Garincha, Farrell's Joy, Z-Fire still second last, and Dial 'Em Up still trails. 48.44 the opening half mile time. Stone Cold Flex hounded here by this long shot. Candy Street on the outside, and Candy Street gliding up to within a head. They're a length and a half in front of Lobo Salvaje. Centerfold Guys trying to wind it up on the far outside. If I Were You goes down toward the inside as they have just over 3/16 of a mile left to go. Candy Street, Lobo Salvaje, Stone Cold Flex. Those three across the course. Centerfold Guy looks to join them out in the center of the track. If I Were You's in behind horses, still Stone Cold Flex the leader. A bevy of challengers just in behind. Stone Cold Flex trying to make another 16th of a mile. If I Were You dives to the rail. Centerfold Guy on the outside. Stone Cold Flex is still there. Stone Cold Flex and Gabriel Maldonado to win it. Second was If I Were You. Centerfold Guy third. Lobo Salvaje finished fourth. 7, 8, 5, and 12. Fifth to the 1, Z Fire. 7, 8, 5, 12, and 1. Your 8 to 5 favorite over your 2 to 1 second choice. 145.99 the final time. Results are now official. $5.40 on the win for Stone Cold Flex. Winner of today's fourth, Stone Cold Flex. Had one at this condition 2 starts back, but got DQ'd, so gets the non-winner of 3 condition tallied here. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Audible out of Preppy was bred in Virginia by Chester Stables LLC. Casablanca Stables are the winning owners. Victor Carrasco Jr., the winning trainer. Gabriel Maldonado on board for the winning ride. Stone Cold Flex victorious here in today's fourth. The exacta $6.20, trifecta $25.25. Dime Super $74.62. A daily double $12.10. Pick 3 $8.75. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry over $1,134.24 to the upcoming fifth. Race 5, the Toast to Tampa, 20 minutes. As we celebrate our 100th anniversary of the Toast to Tampa purse coming up, we'll have a video and toast after the fifth race, so we hope you'll join us for that. Grab your favorite beverage with which to toast. Race 5 is at 6 furlongs, maiden special weight group. No scratches or jockey changes here in today's fifth. We'll start the Ultimate 6, $39,232 in the jackpot carryover. Post time for today's fifth, the Toast to Tampa, coming up in 20 minutes. Fans announcing our fourth race winner for our $100 giveaways. Again, for our 100th anniversary today, giving away $100 after each race. Natalie Haynes. Congratulations, Natalie Haynes, our $100 winner for today's fourth race. Natalie Haynes. Natalie, you can head to the second floor main office to collect your $100 prize. Natalie Haynes, our fourth race winner. Head to the main office, collect your $100 prize. We're giving away $100 after each and every race today. Natalie Haynes is the fourth race winner.
All right, race 5 is going to kick off today's Ultimate 6, and it's at the main special weight for 3-year-old fillies set at 6 furlongs on the main track. By the way, welcome back.
Yeah, I went upstairs to the jockeys and jeans. They have the auction going on right now. Some good stuff. I think there was a Ron Turcotte for silks no, a saddle towel that Secretariat wore.
No way.
I believe.
Are you kidding?
I think that's what it was. But yeah, that's some great stuff upstairs
That's
here.
awesome.
And I talked to Angel Cordero, I talked to Chris McCarron, I talked to Lafitte Pinkai. Yeah, it's packed
Okay,
upstairs
well,
too.
while
It's
you were
great.
gone, I gave out a nice cold Exacta. But,
Well done.
I mean, not that I can brag on that because I think everybody had that. But as far as this race goes, again, it's a main special weight for 3-year-old fillies. It's set at 6 furlongs on the main track. I'm going to go with the number 2, Chit Chat, on top here for Bill Mott. Exiting the same January 10th debut as May Gray. This girl, she broke to the left, bumped with the filly to her inside, and then got herded over further to the left aggressively. That race was pretty much lost right there, or would have been for most horses, but she actually did try to make a move later. She went super wide, though, off the turn and flattened out. She's by a City of Light. She's at a C'est Moi by Union Rags, and Mott actually trained the mom, who was second on debut, and then she won at Churchill in start 2. She put figures up in the 80s in both of those starts. She then ran second to Renegade's mom, by the way. How cool is that? Spice is nice, yeah.
Very nice.
At Belmont,
very nice.
put up a 90. So, yeah, I think this girl, gets another try here. Take 2. You got Edgar Zayas aboard.
I think it was the silks. It was the Secretariat silks that Ron Turcotte had signed. That's
unreal.
That's what it was. That's
awesome.
I like a price horse. I think in this
Okay, you
race. I haven't
think.
checked the board.
Let me see. What we got?
Nothing worse than a muffin thief. Right? You're looking for that big blueberry muffin, and all of a sudden it's missing, and you have no idea what happened to it. The horse muffin thief, the 7.
Sorry.
I think it's a felony in most states. The muffin.
I think you're right.
Muffin thievery, but this horse she only raced once, right? It was
She's
at
13 to 1, by the way.
okay. That's obviously a good price. She raced once, January 10th. She was 17 to 1. It's a price, not in a crazy long shot in a 10-horse field. I thought that start was awful for her. She had a really bad start. I thought she made a really nice middle move in that race, and she got tired after the bad beginning, first time out. She was moved to 4th via DQ. All in all, I thought it was a very good effort. I think she showed some talent, and I'm thinking with a clean break, second time out, she's going to run much better. She's trained forwardly, at least on paper, since that. I see a 48-4 gate work. That's pretty good here on the 24th of January. That debut was on the 10th of January. So she has some decent pedigree to look at. She showed ability in her debut, and I thought in a race that was absolutely wide open, I want value, and you tell me I'm getting 13 to 1, I'll take Muffin Thief at 13 to 1.
I have no muffins in my top 3. I went with the number.
Beg your pardon.
I went with number 8, Taliqua. In second for Safi Joseph, she's making a second career start, this time with the addition of Lasix. Originally debuted back in November at Gulfstream, where I like today. She had the far outside post. She showed speed from the gate, got the initial lead. She rated back down the backstretch while wide, and then she advanced again as they went around the turn, took the lead again, but then could not hold off Authentic Wave, who went out there and won again, and took an optional start 35 there at Gulfstream by 6 1/4 lengths. She then ran second here, Authentic Wave, in an optional start 25, and then the 4th place runner in that race, that was Better with Vino. She was a next out winner by 2, and then ran second to Authentic Wave in an optional 35, the one I mentioned before. I think that Liqua has every right to improve here in start 2, and boy, do I love her pedigree. Mom was unraced, but her mom's half-sister, Beach Walk, oops, I just clicked off that, sorry.
It's okay.
Well, let me open that up again, and you know what? It disappeared on me.
I-
Anyway, the pedigree, Mom, life is good is in that pedigree.
Okay, there's nothing that's not good about Life is Good being the pedigree. I went with the 5, May Gray, in second. I'm guessing she's favored right now. She was second in her debut unofficially. She was DQ'd to 10th. I thought it was kind of a borderline call. I'm not going to say it was. I think it was one of those ones could have gone either way.
Okay.
Right? I mean, so it was a coin flip, I think, in terms of the call, and it went against May Gray, disqualified and placed last in that event. They said that she cut in front of maybe I think it was number 4 horse at about the 3/8 pole in that race, and so she was DQ'd for that. But the performance was really good, even though she was disqualified. That was a very solid second and a good field with an outside post. So I put her in second in this race, and then in third I put the horse you just talked about, Taliqua, who you mentioned, Authentic.
Taliqua.
Taliqua, you mentioned.
Oh, I got it right here.
Oh,
Mom was
Go
on
ahead.
race. Mom was on race, but her mom's half sister, Beach Walk, is the dam of multiple grade one, winning multi-millionaire. Life is good.
There you go. Taliqua. It's fun
And
to say too.
there's more black type to that as well, by the way. But that name, that name alone, life is good, puts the exclamation point on that page.
And and you mentioned the winner that came back to win at Gulfstream again. The buyer went up from a 54 to a 63, and that optional 35 win. The fourth place finisher won a maiden 35 in her next start. So yeah, I think she's gonna be tough in here for Staffy Joseph, who's been in Fuego when he's sent horses here
And I
to
understand.
Tampa.
I understand there'd be a little bit of caution considering that she does have that pedigree and she sold for only 80. But still, I thought she ran well enough on debut to think that maybe the buyers didn't get it quite right. And that
Sometimes you have to throw caution to the wind.
you do sometimes. And you already talked about Meg Ray, so that's my third pick. So let's just go revisit what your top three are.
The only worse than a muffin thief is a croissant thief, which I had for breakfast.
Oh, boy.
758 muffin thief.
The guy over there loved your
Yeah,
joke.
he loved it.
Actually,
Thank you,
I don't
sir.
think he heard you at all.
Appreciate that.
285 for me here in race 5, and your ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses on the track post parading for today's fifth race, a maiden special weight event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. This race, the Toast to Tampa, will have a special toast and video after the fifth race prices. Field of 8 set to go here. No scratches or jockey changes in this field of 8. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and ultimate 6 wagering post time for the fifth in 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, a Toast to Tampa in 2 minutes. Again, paging one more time, our $100 giveaway winner from race 4, Natalie Haynes. Head to the main office on the second floor. Natalie Haynes, you are a race 4 winner of the $100 prize. Giving away $100 after each and every race today. Race 4 winner Natalie Haynes. Head to the main office on the second floor to claim your prize. And the horses have reached the grade. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fifth, the Toast to Tampa purse. Field of 8 here at the 6 furlong distance. Your post time favorite 8 to 5 on the outside, Tahlequah, and 9 to 5, May Gray. Those are your top two favorites right now. Again, after results go official and prices are on the board, we're going to share a video and we'll have a champagne toast or whatever beverage you might be enjoying today. We'll toast to Tampa after the prices for today's fifth. Satura going forward. Here's Silfrena. Chit Chat to gate 2 and Muffin Thief out to gate 7. The final three going to be Queen Pat, who just unseated the rider there behind the gate. Didn't get very far, though. Sonny Leone looks like he's going to walk toward the starting gate, and they're going to try to load Queen Pat without him on board. Also in behind is Dunlow and Tahlequah. So those three, the final three to load in. Dunlow to gate 4 as Queen Pat's gone in. Dunlow and Queen Pat, both first-time starters, 4 first-time starters of the 8 here. And Tahlequah going to be the final one to join. Sammy Camacho and Tahlequah for Saffie Joseph Jr. to the outside. Right now, your 8 to 5 favorite, co-favorite actually, with May Gray. They're in the gate. And the race is on. May Gray shows out first toward the inside. Satura flashing early foot. Satura is going to be quickest of them all and grab the lead after a 16th of a mile. May Gray back in second. Tahlequah from the outside is third. Down to the inside, Chit Chat. In and amongst horses there, Silfrena, Muffin Thief to the outside. The top 6 just covered 4.5 lengths. It's 3 more, then back to the 2 firsters, Queen Pat and Dunlow. As they go past the half-mile pole, it's Satura. Down on the inside, Daniel Centeno. And Satura debut speed through an opening quarter, 21.62 seconds. Moving right along to the 3/8 pole. May Gray tries to cut into that lead, draws to within a length now. Down on the inside goes Chit Chat. A break of 2.5 or 3 more. Tahlequah struggling a little bit, being joined by Dunlow on the outside. They both have about 5 lengths to find. Now Tahlequah starting to find stride. Satura still in front, though, as they come around to the top of the stretch. May Gray has been chasing throughout, draws to within a neck on the outside. They're 4 clear of Tahlequah, who's up to third. 3/16 of a mile left to go. May Gray on the outside pokes ahead in front. Satura tries to battle on toward the inside. 3 more back to Tahlequah. Up the inside, Silfrena's putting in a bit of a late bid, but by the 16th pole, May Gray and Samuel Marin pulling away. May Gray at 9 to 5, your second choice, wins it by 4. Second, Satura. Third was Tahlequah. Fourth, Silfrena. And fifth was Chit Chat. (109.72), another quick time today for a 6 furlong event. This one going to May Gray. May Gray posted first, 5-1-8-6 and 2. $5.80 on a $2 win ticket for May Gray. May Gray to the winner's circle. Winner here in career start number 2. 3-year-old Gray-Roan filly by Caravaggio out of By the Book was bred in California by the winning owners Glen Hill Farm. Glen Hill Farm having a tremendous season this year here at Tampa. Along with trainer Tom Proctor, Samuel Moran aboard for the winning ride as May Gray, who was born in April, a winner here of today's 5th race, the Toast to Tampa Purse. Prices on the board. The exact at $25.20. Trifecta $38.10. The 10-cent super returns $71.82. Daily double $7.30. The pick 3 $14.70. Early pick 4 returns $27.05. The early pick 5 $90.60. Nobody had the super high 5, so we're going to carry over to the upcoming 6th race. $5,136. 51-36 carried over into the Lightning City. The first of our 2 stakes events, this one at 5 furlongs on the turf course for the fillies and mares. No scratches or jockey changes in race 6. Number 8, DeMar's Legacy, is 2 pounds over. Post time for today's 6th race, the 23rd running of the Lightning City Stakes, coming up in 27 minutes. Fans, coming up on your television monitors, we have a special video we've prepared. One of the big parts of the celebration of this 100 years of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs is celebrating our great team of employees and folks who help bring you the races. We have many employees who've been here for over 4 decades, helping to bring you live thoroughbred horse racing here on Florida's West Coast. So let us play this video of us saying thank you to you, the players, and we'll have a toast right afterwards. A big thank you to all of us. So we invite you to join us. Raise your glasses as we celebrate 100 years of racing here in Oldsmar, Florida. A toast to Tampa. Fans, happy to announce our 5th race winner for the $100 giveaways. Again, we're giving away $100 after each of the races today. The race 5 winner, John Carey, Congratulations to John Carey, our $100 winner for race number 5. John Carey, please head to the main office to collect your $100 prize. John Carey, our $100 prize giveaway winner for race number 5. Congratulations, John Carey.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
You've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
we are proud to say that our industry's dedication is making aftercare more accessible than ever.
Every single donation, whether big or small, and every action from volunteering to spreading the word is contributing to a brighter future.
It's because of your passion and commitment that thoroughbreds are thriving.
But this race is just beginning.
Like the final stretch where every stride counts, your ongoing support drives us forward.
Because of you, we've gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
Let's keep going together. Thank you for every step you've helped us with so far.
Every life changed is a shared victory.
All right, who's ready for some stakes action? We've got the Lightning City coming up. It's also going to kick off the late pick 5. And we've got fillies and mares 4 years old and up, ready to rock and roll, going 5 furlongs on the turf.
Yeah, so this late pick 5, I think, has teeth to it. I think it could pay potentially very well. If the 5 loses this race, and I think we're both selecting her, and she's 1-5 right now, this is one of those, the sequence is so good that she can win at 1-5. She can win and pay $240, $260, $280, even $3 if she goes off at 1-2, and it still has potential to pay well. So so don't feel like you have to force it here and not single the 5 if you like her, seeking some other price.
Oh yeah, I'm not fighting it.
Yeah, but this is a really good group, and it just speaks to how tough, consistent Love Appeals has been, the races she's coming out of, and now she's really primed for a good performance. I think second off the 3.5-month layout.
Well, isn't it kind of fitting also? It's Valentine's Day. Love Appeals on top here. In for
Bit
Miguel
of a Swami
Clement.
angle. Yep.
This girl, she got the show dough in an off the layoff start win last in action. She was beaten just a length and a half by Moonspun in the Abundantia. And Moonspun then came back to score the ladies' turf sprint by 3 1/4 lengths. That was her 4th consecutive victory. Earned a 99 buyer figure for it. The runner up in the Abundantia was multiple graded stakes winning Holland Ice, who had won the Grade 3 Princess Rooney on dirt 2 starts prior. So, yeah, I mean, that was a solid effort from Love Appeals, especially considering she hadn't run since a runner-up finish in the Floral Park at Belmont at the Big A in September. Freshened up a bit since the Abundantia. I think she looks ultra tough in here and poised to pounce with the speed hooking and cooking up front, especially with the lighter load of 120. She's been sporting 125 the last 2 starts.
I mean, there's a lot of speed in this race, but you'd expect her to be, right? This is a $100,000 race. These are really good horses going a short distance. When you have really good horses going 5/8, there's going to be an abundance of speed in this race. So sometimes, I know I'm guilty of staying away from the speed because I think there's a lot of, but of course horses do win on the front end in races like this in which there is a lot of other speed. But I think Love Appeals, she's not slow. I mean, I don't think, it's not like she's going to be dead last and has to launch from far back.
I think she gets the first run.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think she gets a really good trip in this race, but I think her ability to stay somewhat close is what makes her so tough in this spot, to go there consistency and the fact that she's won a third of her races in her career, 6 for 18 lifetime. You mentioned Moonspun. Buyer went up from the 91 to the 99 that you talked about. So she's a mare that's in great form for Lynchy, Brian Lynch at this point in time. And I also like the 36 1/3 drill for Love Appeals. So, there's a lot of speed in this race. We can't lose contact with the field. So let's sharpen things up a little bit with a quick 3/8 bullet drill. That's what they did at Payson on February 4th.
Yeah. Well, for my second pick, I went with the number 3. That is Creed's Gold. Coming off a layoff going back to July. And this is for dual Hall of Famer Mark Cassie. I mean, she won her last start, the Grade 3 Henry on the Tapeta at Woodbine. Put up a career best 96 buyer figure doing it as well. And that was off a 4-length defeat in the Grade 2 Intercontinental at Saratoga. So she's a game mare and one that runs well fresh and will be right there as well.
Yeah, and you mentioned Creed's Gold. She has some speed as well. She hasn't raced in a while, but she won off a layoff in January of 2025. That was off of a 7-month layoff. So this is a 7+ month layoff. So the exact same layoff. She's already proven that she can win. You mentioned Pipsy, a couple starts back for Will Walden. The buyer came back 100. The runner-up in that race, Futures Now, came back to win the Grade 3 Caress in her next start with a 99. So, I mean, she doesn't need the lead. I mean, you look at the win. in New York on the 11th of May, she sat a little bit. So, if no one wants to lead, Sonny Leone can take it. But I have a feeling a couple in here will. Most notably the 7-horse Spiteful Sis, who might be the speed of the speed, as we say. She's just as comfy, sitting from off the pace a little bit. I put her third in this spot.
Okay.
I put a long shot in second. Yankee Dollar,
Okay, yeah.
who is also third off a layoff, the 4+ month layoff. She's 8 for 27 in her career. With
How old
seven,
is she now?
She's a 7-year-old.
Yeah.
First or second, 15 of 27. And she does turn back in distance. Once again, if you're turning back in distance and you're not that quick in mile races and you're going 5/8 with some very fast horses, you need to try to quicken in the AM. Back-to-back 3/8 drills from her. Hopefully that will allow her. She'll be off the pace still, but not like ridiculously far back in the early part of this race. I like some of those performances from her and some of the horses that she's faced in her career. So I put her in third in this race.
She's currently 21-1 on the board.
Yeah, but I think Love Appeals is going to be very, very difficult for the Miguel Clement barn. And right now, heavily favored. I mean, you could argue about the price that she is right now because it's a little bit of a disrespect for the rest of this field, which is very, very good. But you can't argue with her being short. The question is, how short are you willing to take?
Well, my third pick is currently 10-1 on the board, and that's the number 6, Etrurian. Another word for Etruscan. You know,
Okay.
ancient civilization, Central Italy.
I learn from her every day,
I love ancient history.
every hour usually.
But yeah, this girl's in for Jill Orsino. You got Edgar Zayas aboard. She too was in the Abbondantia. That was, I was up on the pace. She was dueling before backing out to
Not
a
a bad
4
effort,
length
no.
defeat. She actually finished 2 back of Love Appeals in August
Right.
at a stakes race at Monmouth, and she was the pace setter that day too. But I think she's proven she is willing to come off it if she needs to. She did that when she broke a beat behind the break in that October 31st optional at Gulfstream Park, and she still got up for second, and despite some ground loss as well.
But before we sign off here for the light, should we give our?
We got to give a shout out to Bohemian Moon.
I was
That's
saying
where
your
you're
guy
going.
Dennis Ward.
Yes, and she ran
Right?
third in this race last year. She's a gutty horse. She'll run against the girls. She'll run against the boys. She will run her race every time.
What's her price now?
She is currently 17-1.
You know what she was in this race
You got
last
the
year?
Hess Express aboard, Sarah.
She was 28-1 in this race last year.
Yeah.
And finished
Can't
third.
get no respect.
So now, she's a 9-year-old Bohemian Moon. So yeah, she's just a neat mare who has done some good things over this turf course. She's been first or second half her starts over this turf course. 3 wins, 4 seconds from 14 tries.
You playing a super?
I would definitely include her. How about 12 wins in 18 seconds? First or second, 30 of 58. Just a neat racehorse. That's sort of the theme of this field. High-level turf sprinters, most of them have a lot of speed, and they're ultra consistent throughout their careers, not just this year.
I should also mention, for those who do like to monitor this, the rail is at 0 today. So, we'll see how they all rock and roll. But yeah, I just again think that Love Appeals is looking to justify the favoritism here.
I put her on top. I put your second choice, Creed's Gold, in third. I put a long shot, Yankee Dollar, in second. I'm 5-2-3 in the Lightning City.
And I am 5-3-6 in the Lightning City Stakes, which again is going to kick off our late pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post-parading for today's sixth race, started a late pick 5. It's the 23rd running of the Lightning City Stakes, $100,000 guaranteed for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, 5 furlongs on the turf. Presenting the field, number 1 is Bahamian Moon. Riding Jack Racing and David Kegley are the owners. Dennis Ward trains, Sarah Hess rides. 2 is Yankee Dollar. Cross Sabres Farm LLC are the owners. Marcus Vitale trains. Marcos Manessa's up. Number 3 is Creed's Gold. Kristen Meldal is the owner. Mark Cassie trains, and Sonny Leone up. Number 4 is Missoula. Highland Yard LLC, the owners. Kerry Raven trains. Charlie Marquez aboard. Number 5 is Love Appeals. Moyglare Stud Farm Limited, the owners. Miguel Clement, the trainer. Sammy Camacho up. Coming onto the track here is number 6, Etrurian. William and Corinne Hellingbrandt are the owners, along with Joe Orsino. Joe Orsino's the trainer, and Edgard Zayas rides. 7 is Spiteful Sis. Paula Capestro owns. Ronaldo Richards trains. Jesus Castaneda, the rider. Completing the field, number 10 is DeMar's Legacy. JC Racing Stable, the owners. Jose Castro trains. Cipriano Gil rides. Field of 8 set to go. 5 furlongs. It's the Lightning City Stakes. $100,000 in just 6 minutes. Just over 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes to today's 6th race, the 23rd running of the Lightning City Stakes. This race starts the late pick 5. That late pick 5 pool ready to jump over $40,000. You still got just over 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. The horse is now on final approach. Last call for wagers, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth, our co-featured event, the Lightning City Stakes. Field of 8 here at 5/8 on the turf. The post time favorite number 5, Love Appeals, at 3-5. 2-1 on the 3, Creed's Gold. Here is the favorite, Love Appeals, to gate 5. Sammy Camacho for Miguel Clement. Yankee Dollar coming up. Etrurian to gate 6, the gray. Spiteful Sis is next. Creed's Gold, Missoula, and Demar's Legacy, the final 3. Will be all set for a start. The Lightning City, $100,000 for the Fillies and Mares. Here's Missoula, Charlie Marquez. Charlie's got a winner today. Demar's Legacy, Cipriano Gil to the outside to complete the line. Demar's Legacy, she's going up, and she goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on in the Lightning City Stakes. Demar's Legacy from the outside got away quickly. Missoula driving through between horses. Creed's Gold, third toward the inside as Spiteful Sis was away in fourth. Love Appeals, the favorite's fifth right now, about 4 off the top. Then comes Etrurian, who goes around. Bahamian Mood, who's back second last. 5 more to Yankee Dollar, who's void of early speed, 11 off the lead. Demar's Legacy speeds to the far turn, just over a length in front of Missoula. Spiteful Sis. Creed's Gold stays down toward the inside. The favorite's in between horses here. Love Appeals, and meanwhile circling up outside of that one is Etrurian. 21.22 the opening quarter mile. DeMar's Legacy leads him around to the top of the stretch. Spiteful Sis now up to second. Back to third on the inside. Missoula, Achurian trying to wind up. Creed's Gold spies the seam down at the inside. Love Appeal's going to have to weave through some traffic. DeMar's Legacy. Creed's Gold down toward the inside trying to come through. Achurian down the far outside and Love Appeal's. Creed's Gold hit the front. Love Appeal's trying to come between horses. Achurian down the outside. Creed's Gold and Sonny Leone up the fence to win the Lightning City. Second was close. It might have been Love Appeal's over Achurian, but they were in a photo there right between them. DeMar's Legacy. .56.02 the final time for the 5/8. Creed's Gold, a winner here. Photo finish there for second, third, and fourth. Three in a photo for the minor placings. Second, number 5, Love Appeals. Third, number 8, DeMar's Legacy. Fourth, number 6, Achurian. And fifth, number 7, Spiteful Sis. 3, 5, 8, 6, 7. Creed's Gold, your 9 to 5 second choice, the winner here of the Lightning City Stakes. Results are official. $5.60 on the win for Creed's Gold. Creed's Gold to the winner's circle. Your Lightning City Stakes winner, 5-year-old Chestnut Mare by Jimmy Creed out of Foxy from Fairbanks. Was bred in Kentucky by Linda Griggs. Kristen Meldal, the winning owner. Mark Cassie, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride as Creed's Gold comes up the inside to win the Lightning City Stakes 2026. Congratulations to the connections of Creed's Gold. Prices on the board. The exact to $6.30. Trifecta $24.70. Dime Super $16.34. The Daily Double $12.40. Pick 3 $8.95. The High Five $441.30. Today's 7th race is coming up next. Race 7 starts the late pick 4. Scratch number 2. Number 2 is scratch. Number 1, Doroteos plus £1. Number 8 is plus 3 pounds. Post time for the 7th race in 22 minutes. Trophy presentation going to be coming up in the winner's circle shortly for the Lightning City Stakes. As we welcome Vice President of Marketing, Publicity, Margot Flynn, to present to the winning connections of Creed's Gold, your Lightning City Stakes winner. Congratulations to everyone associated with Creed's Gold. 7th race, 21 minutes. Happy to announce our 6th race $100 winner, Joe Sudetic. Hope I say your name right, Joe. Joe Sudetic. Go to the main office, collect your $100 prize. Joe Sudetic. Your name's up on the TV monitor in case I'm butchering the pronunciation. But Joe Sudetic, your 6th race winner.
It's Creed's Gold with Sunny Leone in the Lightning City Stakes. I gotta say, Love Appeals, she couldn't get out in time.
I mean, that's a concern with a short price horse that you know is going to be behind several horses in a race, not that quick, and so that's why most time when you go with a really short price, you go with horses that are a little bit more tactical. I mean, we'll pick Love Appeal.
We
She ran well. She just got that photo for a second. But give credit to Creed's Gold. It's not like she was a price horse. I mean, she got action,
No,
too,
9
some
to
late
5.
action, too, at 9 to 5. And she's a lightly raced mare by Jimmy Creed, who's never been better than she's been. Her last start was really good. And off the layoff, she can run well fresh. She's done it twice now.
Trained by a dual Hall of Famer, Mark
What
Cassidy.
a year he's having, too, Mark Cassidy, by the way. We're only in February, but he's off to an unbelievable start.
Absolutely. And the owner, Kristen Meldal. So congratulations to all the connections there of Creed's Gold. Second Creed to win today.
Okay, that's been a theme.
Yeah, a little bit, right?
Thematic of this Valentine's card. You might want to listen to it a little bit later on this evening.
Well, if you are out of that late pick 5 because you singled a Love Appeals, we have a late pick 4 coming up here in race 7. This race is for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. I'm eating the chalk here with the number 7, Little Thunder. I mean, this horse has been so impressive, even though he's only had 2 career starts. He wired on debut, and then he backed that up with a runner-up performance against a solid optional 16 and 1X field. Both of these races at 7 furlongs. The one horse who proved to be 3.5 lengths the better than Little Thunder, that was Disruptor. And Disruptor is trained by Hall of Fame trainer Todd Pletcher, and that is a horse who is making his first start since a 5th place finish in the Grade 1 Florida Derby. Behind, in that race, the top 2 were Tapan Street and Sovereignty, right?
He was 3-1 in that race.
Disruptor.
Yeah, he was 3-1 in the Florida Derby.
Yeah, and I just think it's tough. I think it's tough to go against this horse.
He's faced 17 rivals in his 2 lifetime starts, and Disruptor is the only horse to finish in front of him. And who did he beat in his debut? Creed's Vision, who we saw go 109 flat in today's second race to sort of flatter the form of Little Thunder, who beat him by a length and a half not that long ago, about 7 weeks ago. So I think he's a horse to beat. I'm getting a little cutesy maybe with my top pick. It's obviously a horse that I like. I'm going with the price. I thought that the scratch of the 2 was significant in this race from a pace standpoint. I love the company lines for the 6. Go Auto Go. Yeah. So I put him on top in this race for Jan Arnett. And I know he hasn't raced since the middle part of August. So we're talking about 6-month left. I went back and looked at his lifetime past performances. He won first out at Churchill by 4 in a maiden special event. So he's run well fresh, winning a maiden special by open lengths at Churchill Downs in his debut. You look at some of you see italicized lettering everywhere with this horse. Ran 4th in a race at Prairie Meadows most recently. Diamond City was a very good gate to wire winner in 2 and 4 for 5.5 furlongs. The buyer was 84. I Got No Money was a solid winner in his next start. You go 3 starts.
So he did have some money.
And a horse who's been winning lots of races and earning lots of money. That race 3 starts back. Lost a horse who's 6 for 10 lifetime, who is a 90 buyer type. So speed, running lines, the ability to run well fresh based on what he did first at Churchill, and a price. Last I checked, 10 to 1.
All right. I'm going with the number 3 as my second pick. Not very creative. Currently 3 to 1 on the board.
He's fast too.
Yes. And in for Scooter Davis. He was a speed and fade in the first off the layoff and first start back on dirt in a long time. He came back, fit to duel on the front, take over the lead, drew off to a 4 1/4 length score. Front wraps on, by the way, that afternoon. I'll have to check and see when he goes by if he's wearing them today. Now, both of those races were at the optional 12 starter 8 level. But the time was legit. Now, runner-up, Secret Empire, he just came back to score here yesterday, 73 buyer figure. Also pretty noteworthy, or was it yesterday? My day's a blur. Secret Empire.
Yeah.
And it's also pretty noteworthy, that since joining Scooter's Barn, this fella, he's won 4 of 7 stars. He's been very consistent, including an allowance on the synthetic at Prescott. And then he also had 2 second-place finishes. And the lone off-the-board start, that was, again, the first off the layoff, so you can make an excuse for that.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good field. I mean,
He's right there behind me, by the way, right now.
I mean, this is a good field. Whoever's the biggest prize on the board in this race is a good horse. I mean, this is a really solid allowance optional claiming event here. So they're running for $55,500 in this 6 furlong event. I mean, I'll mention the one. I didn't put the horse in my top 3, but
Oh, he is.
but
He's in my top 3.
Doroteo,
yes.
I mean, I think he has a chance. I mean, he wasn't completely embarrassed by Little Thunder. I mean, he was only finished, 2 3/4 lengths behind him when they met on the 31st of January, and he's thrown off a layoff here. He's a horse that could definitely get a piece.
Yeah, no, and you look at those past performances, the prior connections obviously thought enough of this boy back in 2024 to debut him against Stakes Company in the Sugar Bowl, and he only got beat a length.
Yeah, so I have a price horse on top, and then I'm kind of chalky underneath. I think Little Thunder's the horse to beat, but I did put him second in this spot, and then I used the horse I think that you put second, more Spring Spirit, in third, the one who's third off a lap. This horse is 9 for 24. I love horses like this. 6-year-old, fast sprinter, ultra game, ultra consistent, always sharp, off a very sharp victory at 9-1 at the optional 12 level, January 23rd. Yeah, right. Secret Empire came back to win. Yeah, I'm sorry. I agree. It was Thursday.
Okay.
That horse.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that
the
horse.
days are just blurring
Yeah,
together.
right. That horse came back to win on Thursday by 2.5 lengths at the level. So I put this horse in third. There is a very good chance, though, because the 6 is fast, and I think he's going to show speed off this layoff. There's a chance the 3 and the 6 really hook up, and that the 7 horse gets a really nice kind of stalking trip in this race over a track that's been very fast. We had 9 flat, as I mentioned, in race number 2. I think we had 9 and 3 in race number 5, that race that May Gray won. So we've had a couple sub-110 races here at Tampa over the main track, something you don't see every day, something you rarely see.
Well, just to encapsulate
Race number 7. 6, 7, 3, trying to get an extra base hit with Go Otto Go.
All right, I'm going with the 7, race 7 on top, but 7-3-1 for the official top 3. Again, race 7 will kick off our late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post-spreading for today's 7th race. Start of the late pick 4. $16,000 allowance optional claiming event. For 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. Scratch the 2. Number 1 is +1. Number 8 is +3. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, pick 3, and pick 4 wagering post time for the 7th. Coming up in just 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. Again, paging Joe Sudetic, our 6th race winner of our $100 prize. Head to the main office on the 2nd floor. Joe Sudetic, you are our 6th race winner. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th, starting a late pick 4. Field of 9 here at the 6 furlong distance. Your even money favorite, number 7, Little Thunder. Cipriano Gill for Tim Ham. Here is Little Thunder moving up. More Spring Spirit to gate 3. P4 in the purple colors out to gate 8. Here's God With Us. Right now 32-1. Vinsanity moving up, Call Shad. And in Sky We Trust, going to be the final pair. Call Shad. Marcos Meneses for Anthony Granitz. And in Sky We Trust, Sammy Camacho for Jeffrey Englehart in the house purple colors to the outside going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of an awkward start there for Call Shad. More Spring Spirit shows out first. Little Thunder, the favorite, was away in good order. P4 up from the far outside. Vinsanity and In Sky We Trust right there in that second flight. It is More Spring Spirit narrowly in front of Little Thunder, who presses in second. Vinsanity's put a nose into third. Out wide In Sky We Trust. Then comes P4. Doroteo's advancing down toward the fence. Between horses, Go Auto Go. Then comes God With Us, who's second last. Call Shad after the slow beginning is the trailer, but just 7 lengths front to back as they run to the far turn. 21.92 seconds over this quick course today, and it's More Spring Spirit. Little Thunder right up alongside, and Little Thunder now on level terms with More Spring Spirit past the 5/16. They're 3 clear now. Vinsanity, who's back in third. 2.5 more to go. Auto Go and P4 as Little Thunder tries to put away More Spring Spirit. Little Thunder to the top of the stretch, a length in front of More Spring Spirit, who's second. They're 4 clear of Go Auto Go, who emerges up from third, trying to run on Doroteo down toward the fence. Vinsanity and P4. Little Thunder arriving at the 16th pole, a clear 4-length advantage. More Spring Spirit going to try to hold second. Little Thunder is a runner. Little Thunder wins it here in easy fashion by about 6 in the end. More Spring Spirit second, Doroteo third, P4 fourth, and fifth Vinsanity. Stop the clock at 108.95 seconds. Track's quick today, but that is only 3/10 off the track record. Seven, 3, 1, 8. Little Thunder makes it 2 for 3 in the career. And again, a sub 109 6 furlongs. It's a rare company here at Tampa Bay Downs. 7, 3, 1, 8, and 9. Little Thunder, another impressive effort. Ran 3 strong races to start the career. This one a winning effort against winners. Results are now official. 7-3-1-8 official. 480 on the win for Little Thunder. Little Thunder, 4-year-old bay gelding by Noble Bird out of Circular Rainbow, was bred in Florida by Thomas Equals, who owns the horse in partnership with Blazing Meadows Farm. Tim Ham is the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride. As Little Thunder, sub 109 in today's 7th. Price is on the board. The exacta $9.60. Trifecta $13.60. The dime super $24.43. Daily double $6.50. The pick 3 $13. Pick 4 $36.80. The high 5 $1,803.90. Today's 8th race is on deck in 23 minutes. Race 8, the Cody Dorman Memorial Race. Scratch 4 and 9. 4 and 9 are scratched out of today's 8th race. We'll have a field of 8 set to go mile on turf. Turf's firm, the rail at 0 feet. Post time for the 8th race, late pick 3 in 23 minutes.
Little Thunder gets it done in race 7. Ice cold trifecta, but yeah, I can't brag about that. It did not pay all that much. I think it was like $13.60. But
8-4 was the final time. So we've had a 9-3, we've had a 9 flat, we've had an 8-4. Again, the track record for 6 furlongs is 8-3. So yeah, it's a combination of the track is playing very quickly, and these are really good horses. I mean, Little Thunder is a really, really good racehorse. How about that maiden race here, December 24th, with Little Thunder winning and Creed's Vision second?
yeah,
Think it's a live race?
yeah, I think
Wow.
it is. You all want to take note of that for sure. Now, race 8, this one is for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $75,000. We're moving to the grass for this one.
These
We're
last
going
3
a mile.
races,
Yes.
I'm telling you, I know it's been kind of a chalky day.
I know, man. You told me it was going to be like
there's
different
still time.
prices.
I think we could
No,
have price after price after price in the last 3 races. And I'll hand the ball back to you, but I just have a question for you.
Sure.
Do you like blackmail?
I do like Blackmail as my top pick. I don't like it in practice,
Okay,
however.
okay.
Blackmail is one of 2 entered by Hall of Famer, dual Hall of Famer. I always have to say that for Mark Cassie. And this boy's got Camacho aboard after a 7th place finish, beat 9.5 lengths, going 8.5 furlongs at Gulfstream Park on January 11th. Had the far outside post. That day he was also first-time Lasix, and he was in against 1,000 Sticks, who wired and went on to win the Kitten's Joy Stakes, earning an 86 buyer figure. Blackmail, despite a wide post, he had fared better the start prior at the level here at Tampa. That is where he chased Truman's Commander around the track. That horse was not good next out, admittedly. Finished 9th in that same January 11th start at Gulfstream, but he had done enough previously that losing to him in the December race, it's not discouraging for me. He's a horse with speed. He was the pace setter in the Grade 2 Pilgrim, for example, and he tired to finish 4.5 lengths back of Botas. Truman's Commander was just able to get away with an easy lead here in December himself. And, in this race, I think there's enough speed to keep things interesting if Blackmail can just relax, sit behind it, and get first run.
This race it was a really fun race to handicap, I thought. I'm going to start with my second pick first in terms of discussion. Is that okay? So you just mentioned pace. I think it's more timely.
Sure.
He gone. The 10 horse.
Okay.
That's a little Hawk Harrelson baseball.
Yeah,
He say that with a home run for the White Sox. He gone. This horse is very fast. He could be gone on the lead. He's really quick. Only start on turf. Well, first of all, he just went gate to wire, going 6 furlongs in a maiden special event here on the 17th of January. But his turf race was very good for Ravelli. 2 starts back. Ravelli has a huge barn, huge outfit. Every one of his horses is fast. Some are faster than others. They're all fast. That's the one trait they all possess is speed. And I thought it was a really good 4th in that turf race at the fairgrounds. He's only beaten a length. He was 10-1. It was a 9-horse field. He battled the entire way, and he was the best of speed because the top 3 in that race that he finished, 4th in were 4th, 5th, and 8th the half-mile pole. So he put away the speed. He couldn't hold off 3 horses late. The 3rd place finisher in that race, Noble Affair, came back. I know it was dirt. Earned a 93 next out on dirt at the fairgrounds at odds of 3-1 on the 24th of January. So, I love that race, and I think he has a pace edge with Morales, Lasix for the first time. Now I'll get to the top pick for me. That's going to be the 8 horse, Mr. Moe's Magic.
Currently 6-1.
6-1.
And I saw him walk in. Gorgeous.
Really? Okay. So, I like the running style. Last race I don't care about. It was dirt. This horse wants grass. This horse has been much better on turf, and his best race by a mile was that win at 7-1 here on the 12th of December off a 3-month lap. He beat the horse who I was the favorite a moment ago, at least, in Brooklyn Styles. I understand Brooklyn Styles had a terrible trip.
Yeah.
I understand that. The comment legitimate, buried down inside. But he still won that race very, very easily. And he made a big middle move into a pace that was pretty warm, I thought, off of a layoff in the 3rd start of his career. So that was a very good win for him. I dismissed the last start. And, there's always usually you get a couple of points better than you should in odds when you have a horse that runs terribly in their last start. Even if it's on a surface that makes no sense to you, because a lot of people still say, wow, he was last beaten 26 lengths. To me, it's meaningless. Because of that, I'm getting 6-1 on a horse who I think should be 7-2, 4-1.
Well, like you mentioned before, Brooklyn Styles, that is the 3 horse. He's my second pick. He's currently 2-1. Surprisingly, right now, a horse I don't even have in my top 3, and I don't know if you do either. That's the 5, Mule. That's the other Mark Cassie entrant. 9-5 currently on the board. I don't even have him in my top 3. But Brooklyn Styles, again, 5-2 currently, which is right at that morning line. Like my top pick, I feel like he's a horse that can sit there and be poised to maybe himself get the first run. He won a main special weight here by 5.5 lengths, going the mile after Mr. Mo's Magic upset him when he was making a first off the layoff, too, because you also mentioned the problems he had. But he needed a race, I think. And when you look at some of the names in the company lines, when you do go back and look at those past performances, it's pretty impressive. I mean, you see Atfield, you see Schwarzenegger, you see Intricate Spirit. So, yeah, I think that was a good confidence builder last out. You got Marin staying aboard. He's now getting Lasix. I am going to throw a price into the equation, though, and that is with the number 7, Sociably Johnny, who's currently 12-1 off the 20-1 morning line. You got Jesus Castanon aboard. And this boy is in for Derek Ryan. He is getting Lasix. He's also getting a surface switch and a stretch out to 2 turns. All 3 starts have been against New York bred sprinting, and I think that pedigree flexes, and it would also dig to 2 turns. I mean, you see Curlin over Bernardini, that nick there, because this boy is by Curlin's son Solomini, and then he's out of a Bernardini mare who never raced on dirt herself, and her mom is by Chris S., a son of Roberto. Now, this boy's sister, Olivia's Grace, won a New York bred main special weight just at 5.5 furlongs, but still on the turf and at Saratoga, and she earned a 73 buyer figure. So I think this is a really interesting horse that is currently sitting on the board. You went down another point to 11-1.
And we're due to get prices because these races you can go so many different directions in, and when that's the case, usually you eventually get some upsets. So I'm 8-10. I put U Mule in third. The good news for this horse is only starting one by 3 3/4 lengths. It was last June, but another situation in which a horse has won first out. I'm not as concerned about the 7.5 month layoff because the only time he raced, obviously he was fresh, and he won that race easily, and he wasn't the favorite. He was 7-2, and it was a 10 horse field at Gulfstream, going a difficult first out distance of 7.5 furlongs. The bad news for this horse, I think, and the reason I put him third is because I don't know who he beat in that race. I mean, everyone in that race has come back and been really bad. There's been one winner out of that race, and that race was 7.5 months ago. It's not a race that happened last month, and maybe only a couple of horses have raced. They've all come back to run. The only horse who's won out of that race won a maiden 16 on dirt.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a strong race, but he did it really easily. Also, he comes back as a gelding. He comes back with Lasix. The workouts look to be stellar. Those very quick workouts at Palm Meadows and a 47 flat one on the 8th of February. So I put him in third, but in the end, I'm looking for a price. Jose Ferrer with Mr. Mo's Magic, who had a very good win on turf 2 starts back, put a line to the dirt race, back on grass. I'm going to go with that at a number and positioned well. He drew towards the outside in that turf win. He has that same post here.
Okay, so the numbers.
8, 10, 5.
2, 3, 7 for me here in race 8.
Want to congratulate our race 7 winner for our $100 giveaway, Art Parent. Art Parent, you are our $100 winner for the 7th race. Head to the main office on the 2nd floor. Art Parent. Again, Art Parent, our 7th race winner. Head to the main office to collect your $100 prize. The horses onto the track post-breeding for today's 8th race. Start at a late pick 3. It's a $75,000 allowance optional claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 0 feet. Field of 8 set to go. Scratch 4 and 9. 4 and 9 are scratched. Number 10 races with no Lasix. Race number 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering, a super high 5 as well. It's the Cody Dorman Memorial Race. Post time for the 8th in 5 minutes. Fans, today's 8th race named in memory of Cody Dorman, who captured love of racing fans all across the country. Of course, Cody's Wish named after Cody, but we're very happy to welcome members of the Dorman family today. Kelly, Leslie, and Kylie Dorman joining us here today at Tampa Bay Downs. This race honors the memory of Cody Dorman. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the Cody Dorman Memorial Race in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute to post time. 1 minute, race 8, the Cody Dorman Memorial Race in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Lining up for the 8th race, the Cody Dorman Memorial. Field of 8 here at a mile on turf. Your 2-1 co-favorites numbers 3 and 5. 3-1 on the number 2. That's Blackmail. 4-1 out wide for He Gone. Just a couple more left to load. They've loaded quickly here. You Mule and He Gone. Going to be the final one to join. Just about set for a start. Today's late pick 3. He Gone goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a tight spot there for Mr. Mo's Magic, who had to check coming out of the gate there. Nick's Honor toward the outside away quickly. Blackmail down to the fence. Perfect Gamble. It's going to be Perfect Gamble who cuts the corner along with Blackmail. Nick's Honor, those three across the course as Brooklyn Styles pulls just in behind them. A joint fourth. He Gone right to that one's outside. Length and a half more back to You Mule as Perfect Gamble had to tap on the brakes there as they run past the 6 furlong marker. 3 more back to the slow starting Mr. Mo's Magic. Another 3 then to Sociably Johnny, who is the early trailer and already about probably 10 off the lead as they wheel onto the back stretch. On the front end, Blackmail, Nick's Honor, those two 22.63 seconds, the opening quarter mile time. 3.5 lengths back to Brooklyn Styles, who secures a perfect spot just in behind them back in third. It's 2 more then back to He Gone. You Mule is in behind that, starting to gain some ground now toward the inside is You Mule. 2 more back to Perfect Gamble, who's had some trouble, passed by Mr. Mo's Magic, who had some trouble, and another 3 to Sociably Johnny at the back. 46.39 seconds for the opening half-mile time. On the front end, Blackmail's been hounded here by this long shot Nick's Honor. Brooklyn Styles edging closer now from third, just 2 off the top. You Mule going to try to follow that move from fourth. He Gone's right to that one's outside of Mr. Mo's Magic. They come to the top of the lane. Blackmail, Nick's Honor, Brooklyn Styles wants to join the party out 3 deep. These 3 across the course. You Mule's going to save ground down toward the inside and look for a seam as they have a final furlong left to go. Blackmail digs in on the inside. Brooklyn Styles, Mr. Mo's Magic trying to overcome that trouble at the start. Final 16 to go. Mr. Mo's Magic with some real momentum on the outside. Brooklyn Styles and Blackmail. Mr. Mo's Magic, Brooklyn Styles, Mr. Mo's Magic. That was a heck of an effort after that start. Brooklyn Styles was second, Blackmail third. You Mule finished fourth. Nick's Honor fifth. .135.26 the final time. A price winner here. Number 8 posted first, 17-1. Eight three two 5-6. 83256. Mr. Mo's Magic, 17-1 winner. We do have an objection. The rider of the number 1, Perfect Gamble, alleging interference against the rider of the 2 going into the first turn. 1 against 2 going into the first turn. Again, this does not appear to affect the top 2 finishers in here. It does affect the unofficial 3rd place finisher. 1 against 2, alleging interference into the first turn. We will have video replay of the objection coming up here shortly. Again, 1 against 2 going into the first turn of today's 8th race. Again, it's 1 against 2 going into the first turn. Here's the more head-on replay. Right there, the incident in question. Mr. Moe's Magic to the winner's circle. 3-year-old Gray Roan colt by Uncle Chuck at a Magical Flair was bred in Florida by Gerardo Bello. Ray Hulsman and Keith Anderson, the winning owners. Lynn Rarick, the winning trainer. Jose Ferrer aboard for the upset win. Again, this race is subject to an objection. It does not affect the top 2 finishers. The objection 1 against 2 going into the first turn. Please hold all tickets. Again, the objection 1 against 2 going into the first turn. So the video, this coming up here in the next 5-10 seconds or so. The alleged interference right there. Again, please stand by. Presentation of the winner's circle. Again, today's 8th race named after Cody Dorman, the Cody Dorman Memorial Race. We're very happy to welcome into the winner's circle members of the Dorman family. Kelly, Leslie, and Kylie Dorman joining the winning connections in the winner's circle for the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a disqualification for interference going into the first turn. The number 2 has been disqualified from third and placed behind the 1. So the new order finish will be 8, 3, 5, and 6. Again, for interference going into the first turn, number 2 has been disqualified from third and placed behind the 1 for interference against that runner. So the new order of finish, the top 4 will be 8, 3, 5, 6. Get you that 5th place finisher here in a second. It's number 10. He gone 5th. So 8, 3, 5, 6, 10, the new order of finish. Again, number 2 disqualified from third and placed behind the 1. We will have the video replays coming up shortly of the disqualification after prices. Results are now official. $36.40 on the win. The exacta 97.90. The trifecta $112.85. Dime Super $112.30. Daily double 47.70. The pick 3 73.05. High five $4,753.10. Today's ninth race is coming up in 18 minutes. The Jockeys and Jeans purse. Number 9 Cloud Storage is 1 pound over. We're at 6 furlongs for this allowance optional claimer. Late double is just 18 minutes away. Coming up shortly will be first the head-on replay. Again, we're looking at numbers 2 and 1, 2 with the white cap, 1 with the red cap. Stewards ruling the 2 came into the path of the 1, forcing that one to check off heels there right into the turn. You can see the horse having to jump there, and thus warranting the disqualification, placing that runner behind the 1 horse. Coming up next will be the drone shot. Again, we will show you the drone shot of the overhead. Again, we'll be looking in the front line. The 2's between horses, the 1 down at the rail. The stewards ruling the 2 came over into the path of the 1, who was still in that position. Right there, coming over and forcing that 1 to take back. That's the reason for the disqualification of the 2.
Lots of reasons to love Matt Carruthers. A hard-working fella, the ethics on point.
Great
Great
hair.
dresser.
Great hair.
The hair is not so great at the moment, but yes,
Oh,
generally
wow.
speaking. But also dishing out 17-1 shots. I'm so glad our friendly competition here is not based on ROI, because you would have just crushed me.
I was due. That's for sure. And it's one of the better angles, I think, with a horse that was awful in their last start. If it was on a surface they don't like and they're back on the surface they like, just ignore the last start. But a lot of people, they put emphasis on a race that shouldn't matter. And
Rare.
he had a bad start, too.
Yeah.
I mean, one of those starts where, a couple expletives fly out of your mouth. It was that bad, and he still overcame that, helped by the torrid pace. But yeah, we were due a price here on this card, and we got one in race number 8.
All right. Congratulations to all the connections. And to Jose Ferrer, we got to meet his family right before that race.
Right, yeah. It was good energy.
Absolutely.
Good energy about 10 minutes before.
So, race 9, we've got fillies and mares 4 years old enough, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, which have never won 2 races or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They're going 6 furlongs on the main track, and I just found out we're on the same horse here, the number 6 Tennessee Honeybee in for Gallegos. 2 runner finishes here in 2 starts. In the first, which was on January 2nd, she was drawn wide, she dueled, had to ultimately settle for second, like I said, and that was her first start since winning a 16 claimer at Del Mar back in August. So you can forgive her for ceding the lead that afternoon. Winner was Princess Brittany, who next ran second in an optional 32 N2X here, put up a 73 buyer figure. Race also produced 3 next out winners. Start 2 for this gal. She ran second again, but this time it was to Kapoor. And Kapoor is a real nice filly for Bill Mott. She basically chased Kapoor around the track as Kapoor zipped along up front. The half was in 44-1, something like that. It was something. Yep. It was something silly. 4th place runner in there, Glorious Lady, came back to win a 20 claimer by 2 1/4 over the number 2 in here. Kept the distance, put up a 75 buyer.
Yep. No, exactly. So common opponent being, you mentioned Glorious Lady. Tennessee Honeybee finished well in front of that horse, who then ended up beating a horse who could win this race.
Yeah.
Who I put second or third in this race.
I put her third too.
Kept the distance. And Glorious Lady, as you mentioned, won that race gate to wire. Yeah, I mean, Tennessee Honeybee, I think, has a little bit of a class edge.
Yeah.
Those races are strong, as you talked about. I mean, Kapoor, that's a Godolphin horse. That's a Mott Godolphin horse. We know how potent those horses usually are. Yeah. To win by 5, 110-1 over a track that wasn't like the track that we have here today. And now you're also third start off a 5-month layoff for this horse after a couple of second-place efforts at 5-2 and then 5-2. I think primed for that victory. Third off the layoff, big win 3-back, big win 4-back. So this horse is in good form. In second, I put Cloud Storage.
Okay.
The 9, I think she opened up as the favorite in this race. I mean, she's made $233,000. She's a 9-time winner. She has lost 9 consecutive, but she's been close. Look at her last 9 starts: third, second, 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 second. That's a lot of seconds. Fourth, second. So last 9 races, no wins, 6 runner-ups, and 1/3 and 2/4. But she did run second to Long Gone Sally, who we talked about, I think, around an hour ago. The horse who ran 4th in the Minaret after having won 4 in a row. And Long Gone Sally was a lone F in that race, gate to wire. So Cloud Storage able to close into a horse that was red hot, who had everything her way on the front end at
Currently
the second.
bet half.
Yeah, so she's 3-1 now, a little bit of a bounce. So, if there is a speed duel up front, and there very well could be, I mean, the 2 and the 6, some others in here have some speed. It might set up for the 9. I put her in second in this race to, maybe pass some tired horses late.
Well, my second pick is the number 3, Gridlock, who's currently 8-1, up from the 3-1 morning line.
Do you like Gridlock?
No, not especially.
Okay, but you
but
like
the horse.
Yeah.
The horse, yes. And she's making a first off the claim for Michael Simone. This girl had been contesting some good optional fields at multiple major tracks over the course of 2025. So it's no surprise that she won that last start here, dropped in for 20. The problem was, considering the relative back class, you'd like to have seen that margin be greater than a nose. Still, this is a girl who around this time last year was picking up checks in New York, even put up an 84 buyer, going the 1-turn mile there in a 25 starter allowance. I'd like her better in this spot if it were longer than just 6 furlongs, but still I respect her. So again, she is my second pick.
Yeah, I thought the DQ was fair for her on the 3rd of January, disqualified and played second.
Yeah.
I will say that she was very game. Even though
Right.
she was disqualified, and I thought the disqualification was warranted, you still can't take away the fact that she was very, very game in that race, in that unofficial win on the 3rd of January. So, I mean, she had a perfect trip in that race.
There's no disqualification.
Also?
Or no,
she was
sorry.
disqualified.
I'm sorry, there was.
Yeah, she was DQ'd, played second. So yeah, and I thought it was the right call.
Why don't I see that on mine?
Also, um, it happens.
Either way, she crossed the wire first.
It happened, and she was very game in doing so. But Tennessee Honeybee again. Just to recap, I put the 6 horse on top. I put the 9 horse, who's the closer in this race that makes the most sense. It ran a super second, I thought, with a 70 buyer to a horse that won gate to wire on the 18th of January in second. And then in third, I put Kip the Distance, who, yes, I know against the common opponent game with Glorious Lady, the 6 horse Tennessee Honeybee wins that. But Glorious Lady did get an easy lead in that race. And Kip the Distance, I think, had no chance from the onset of that race. And I like the fact that Juan Arriagada, when top trainers wheel horses back pretty quickly, I've always loved that. Yeah. Arriagada's a top trainer. What does he do with Kip the Distance? Back in 10 days.
Okay, so go over your top three again.
6-9-2.
6-3-2 here for me in race 9.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's 9th race, the Jockeys and Jeans Purse. A $16,000 allowance optional claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast track. Field of 10 set to go. Number 9 is plus £1. Race 9 offers daily double exact, the trifecta superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. Post time for today's 9th, the Jockeys and Jeans Purse in 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's ninth race, the Jockeys and Jeans Purse, just 2 minutes away. Big thanks to all the great riders who joined us this weekend for the Jockeys and Jeans fundraisers. A lot of Hall of Famers in town this weekend here at Tampa Bay Downs, and we honor them and all of our riders here in the Jockeys and Jeans Purse. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's ninth race field, the Jockeys and Jeans Purse in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth, the Jockeys and Jeans Purse. Field of 10 at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite, even money on the number 6, Tennessee Honeybee. Samuel Marin for Jose Gallegos teaming up. Here is the aforementioned Tennessee Honeybee coming up. Kept the distance to gate 2. Mortastic to the 7th stall. Martina Rojas on board that long shot. Second choice right now at 4-1. Number 9, Cloud Storage. Numbers 3 and 4, both at 6-1. Here's Top Pocket Pick coming up. Majestify, Cloud Storage, and Fields of Green going to be the final two. We'll be all set for a start here today's ninth race, the Jockeys and Jeans Purse. Here's Cloud Storage, Ricky Feliciano on board. Fields of Green, Gabriel Maldonado to complete the line. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way. Don't forget our co-feature coming up next, the Turf Dash, which will be our 10th and final. Fields of Green goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Justify away a step slow. Top Pocket Pick away a step quickly. Right to that one's outside Tennessee Honeybee. And those two, Tennessee Honeybee just in front of Top Pocket Pick. Fields of Green from the outside is away third. Length and a half more back to Gridlock, who moves through on the inside of Smoochero. They're fourth and fifth. Another length kept the distance. Down to the inside of that one goes Chris's Kitty. It's another length back to Cloud Storage. Four more then back to Mortastic. And Justify is a distant last. Got to be about 15 or 16 behind as they go to the far turn. The 3-2 favorite, Tennessee Honeybee, through an opening quarter mile in 22.17 seconds. Leads it by a length to Fields of Green up on the outside into second. Top Pocket Pick stays glued to that fence third. Gridlock the Gray fourth, 2.5 behind. Right to that one's outside of Smoochero, who's working overtime already. Tennessee Honeybee to the top of the lane. Top Pocket Pick still in hand. Going to now switch out to the two-path to try to come after this favored leader as they spin into the stretch. Tennessee Honeybee kicks away 2.5. Top Pocket Pick, a final furlong to try to get by. Kip the distance is just in behind with Gridlock. They're third and fourth, but Tennessee Honeybee not stopping yet. Tennessee Honeybee now four in front. Top Pocket Pick ran a good one, but it's second best to Tennessee Honeybee. The favorite scores by 4.5 in the end. Second was Top Pocket Pick. Third ended up close there between Gridlock and Kip the distance. Six, four, and a photo. Photo for third goes to number 3, Gridlock. Number 2, Kip the Distance, fourth. And number 9, Cloud Storage, fifth. 6, 4, 3, 2, and 9. 109.93 the final time. Tennessee Honeybee, your winner here. She's a 5-year-old dark Bayer Brown mare by B Jersey out of Wildwood Domain. Was bred in Kentucky by Joe Martin. Amity Racing Stables, the winning owners. Jose Gallegos, the winning trainer. Samuel Morin aboard for the winning ride. Tennessee Honeybee, the favorite scores here in today's night. The Jockeys and Jeans purse. The exacta 14.80, trifecta $32.75, dime super $15.44. Daily double $88.50, pick 394.10, and the high five $224.50. Our 10th race and final race is coming up here in just a few moments. It's the Turf Dash, just 22 minutes away. No scratches or jockey changes in this field of 12. Number 6 is plus 1 pound. We're at 5 furlongs on the turf course. Post time for the Turf Dash in 22 minutes. Happy to welcome into the winner's circle some of our great jockeys that have been in town for the Jockeys and Jeans event here this weekend, raising some great money for the PDJF. A warm welcome to our Jockeys and Jeans participants. Big thanks from all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs and the racing community in general.
Well, our Valentine's Day card culminates here with race 10, the Turf Dash Stakes. For 4-year-olds and up, set at 5 furlongs on the turf.
I think we saved the best for last. This is a heck of a race. There are some really, really good turf spinners in here, and there's some really, really good turf spinners in here that right now are pretty big prices.
Big field.
We'll start with the favorite, I guess, who I put third in here, but My Boy Prince should be favored in this race. This horse ran in 3 consecutive Grade 1s, 2, 3, and 4 starts back. Probably needed that January 24th race a little bit. It was his first start in nearly 4 months. He was only beaten a neck, 3-horse photo behind Litigation.
Yeah.
His buyer was 93. He ran second to Notable Speech in the Woodbine Mile before he won the Breeders' Cup Mile.
Right.
So, I mean, the company lines, I mean, you see Ag Bullet, who's one of the best turf sprinters in the country. Oh, yeah,
Silver.
AG Bullet, Silver Bullet.
Yes.
Silver Bullet.
On the periodic table,
Yeah,
silver.
No, I just blanked. I'm sorry. I know
It's
what
okay.
I know what AG is. And, yeah, that horse then loves Kentucky Downs and went
Yes.
there and earned a 101 and winning the Grade 2 ladies turf sprint. So I think My Boy Prince justifiably the favorite. It's just not a race in which I want to bet the favorite.
There's 12 horses in this field. Yeah, it's salty, as you're saying, and I don't know. He is the horse to beat for sure. I put him second. As I always say when I try to beat a favorite, it might be futile. It might. But I will say, I am such
It's called gambling for a reason.
Right. And sometimes it's just about a horse who loves and finds a way to win. And I know he is stepping up big time. I do. But the 3 Reza Rolex in here for Joe Orsino, he just loves to do the job. He's won his last 10 consecutive starts, granted all against optionals, and has yet to try Stakes Company. And yes, he's got to step it up from a figure standpoint as well. But he did show another gear last out in that January 11th start, coming from off the pace and overcoming ground loss to get the win under Zayas. I think this is the kind of horse that will dig down and do what he has to do to win.
I mean, you can't be surprised by a horse if they win and it's their 10th in a row.
Right.
I mean, you can't be surprised. That being said, this race is
I
really
know, it's
tough.
brutal.
He's really stepping into, as we say, quote unquote, deep waters in this race.
I know.
I mean, a horse that's second to Notable Speech. I mean, others in this race, I thought Works for me, the 4.
That's my third pick.
This is a horse that I put second in this race. This horse has a big shot. This horse ran second. I thought Bring the Band Home, based on what I saw at Saratoga over the summer, was the best turf sprinter in the country.
And he went on to win the Grade 2 Troy from Arcas. He put up 105 Bayers.
He won 109 in winning the Harvey Pack.
Yep.
So, I mean, at that point in time, Bring the Band Home was unbelievable. Loved that turf course and really fast. He ran second.
Not only that, the 5th place horse in there, Witty, he also exited the race to win a Stakes at Colonial and put up a 94.
Yeah, so I put him in second. I Can't Deny It on top in here. I'm looking for a horse with the most upside in this race. And I think we'll see if he's good enough. I think he's going to show a lot of improvement. I just actually talked to Larry Ravelli before he went on a few moments ago, and he was saying that, he probably needed that race at the fairgrounds the 17th of January. You can see in your racing form it says entered at the fairgrounds today. Obviously, he shows up here because they had so much rain in New Orleans. He said, I'm going to run in Tampa and get that Fern turf course.
Look at you doing a little paddock
Yeah, well, it's good to see Larry. And this is a horse with an unbelievably good win at Keeneland against Allowance Foes 2-back at 5-1. An incredibly good one on turf at the fairgrounds, 3 starts back. Those 2 turf sprint wins were really good. He needed that last race. And by the way, the winner of that race in which he needed, usually wrong, that's a Diodoro horse who went gate to wire with a 104.
Yeah.
That's to give you an idea of how quick that race was. And who did he beat 2 starts back, Ren? Litigation.
Yeah.
The horse who beat the horse who's going to be favored.
Yeah.
My Boy Prince. So I like the 8 in this race to rate a little bit, show speed, but not be too far off.
Okay, well, there goes Reza Rolex right over my shoulder. As the horses are here in the paddock, and it's a very exciting race for a number of reasons. As you already went over, there's so many options to go. It's again 12-horse field.
Coppola's a millionaire.
I know, and
he's in this race. The 9.
When is the last time he's been outside of Stakes Company? You have to go back to, I think, 2024.
Yeah, I mean, he's an unbelievably gifted, fast racehorse, and he was 6th in the race in which My Boy Prince was 3rd in. But where was Litigation the winner in that race early on? He was 8th. So Coppola was just doing his thing on the front end and just got a little bit tired late. He's another horse that's 3rd off the layoff, off a 5-month left. He's an 11-time winner. He's never been over this turf course, but he takes his races everywhere. He's run giant races at Ellis and Horseshoe Indy, July 4th on the undercard on Indiana Derby Day there. He won by 2. I think that was a course record 2 at the time. Yeah, it was. He went 54-1 over a turf course that was very, very quick.
Yeah.
He's run big at Churchill, Pimlico, Saratoga. There's no reason to think, based on what he's done at every track he's competed at, that he'll have a problem with this turf course.
Okay, well.
I'm fired up for this race.
I
Can you
know.
tell?
Hey, I'm fired up for it too. This is, again, the co-feature. We had the Lightning City earlier, and again, now the Turf Dash Stakes. Go ahead.
Can't deny it. Can't deny it. I like the 8. 8-4-2 in a super turf sprint stakes race to conclude the Valentine's Day card.
3, 2, 4 for me in the Turf Dash, and we'll be back with selections for you for Sunday's card. Thank you for joining us.
Attention racing fans, we do have some more winners for our $100 giveaways. Because the card is ending, we're going to do the rest of them here right now. Race number 8, congratulations to Kathy Rice. Kathy Rice, you are a $100 winner for race 8. Again, these winners should report to the main office on the second floor to claim their prize. Kathy Rice, you are our $100 winner for race 8. For race 9, John Steele. John Steele, you are a $100 race winner for race 9. Head to the main office on the second floor to collect your prize. Kathy Rice, John Steele. And for the 10th and final, the Turf Dash. Our winner is Eric Cords. Eric Cords. So again, these final 3 winners, Kathy Rice, John Steele, and Eric Cords. Please head to the main office to collect your $100 prize for our $100 giveaways. Again, Kathy Rice, John Steele, and Eric Cords. Also, we're still looking for Art Parent. Art Parent, our 7th race winner. So Art Parent, Kathy Rice, John Steele, Eric Cords, all head to the main office on the second floor to collect your $100 prize. The horses onto the track postbrating for today's 10th and co-featured event, the 23rd running of the Turf Dash. $100,000 guaranteed for 4-year-olds and up, 5 furlongs on the turf. A full field of 12 presenting that field. Number 1 is Rookie. Tropic Lightning Racing are the owners. Gerald Bennett trains and Sammy Camacho rides. 2 is My Boy Prince. Gary Barber owns. Mark Cassey trains. Samuel Marin, the pilot. Number 3 is Reza's Rolex. Robert Cotran is the owner. Joe Orsino trains. Edgard Zayas, the pilot. Number 4 is Works for Me. Christopher Connors and Lawrence Apple are the owners. Joseph Lee trains. Jesus Castanon aboard. Number 5 is Esperon. Champion Equine LLC owned. J. David Brady trains. Marcos Meneses, the jockey. Number 6 is Dark Vintage. Charles Ritter and Scott Becker owned. Scott Becker trains. Alonzo Quinones in the irons. 7 is Asher's Edge. J.J. Brevin Stable LLC, the owners. David Fox trains and Sonny Leone rides. The number 8 is Can't Deny It. Patricia's Hope LLC. Crafty Horse Racing and Frank Mustari are the owners. Larry Ravelli trains. Pablo Morales in the saddle. Number 9 is Coppola. Is owned by Sport of Kings Racing Partners LLC. Dale Romans trains. Daniel Centeno rides. The 10 is NU Wish. Joe Orsino. Suzanne Adam Parker owned. Joe Orsino trains. Israel Rodriguez rides. Number 11 is Speed Figures. Kenwood Racing and Kelly Breen are the owners. Kelly Breen trains. Jose Ferrer up. And completing the field, number 12, Extendo. Robert Cotran owns. Joe Orsino trains. Cipriano Gill rides. Post time for the Turf Dash in 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 10th race, the Turf Dash, in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's 10th race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Live racing back tomorrow to close out the week. Our schedule Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday throughout the remainder of the season. Of course, Tampa Derby now just 3 weeks away. We hope you make plans to join us for that. Festival of Racing Day. The horses making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. We're just over 1 minute to post time for the Turf Dash. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 10th, the Turf Dash, ready to close out our 100th anniversary celebration today. Don't forget, on Wednesday, the actual anniversary, will be giving away passes for next season. So be sure to join us then. Free admission on Wednesdays here at Tampa Bay Downs. 12 of them here in the finale to sprint the 5 furlongs. 3-2 on the number 2, My Boy Prince. 7-2, Rez's Rolex, who moves in. Coming in with 9 consecutive victories is Rez's Rolex. Here's Coppola to gate 9, a speedster. Works for Me coming up. Esperon and You Wish will be the next couple. Speed Figures and Dark Vintage going to be after that. Extendo going to be the final one to join. Ready to close the show here on day 46. Big thanks to everybody who joined us on track, simulcast land, and of course over these last 100 years as we celebrate our centennial season. Speed Figures and Extendo, the final two. A mad dash for the 100,000 coming up. Should take just over 55 seconds once they spring the latch. Extendo to the outside, goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on in the Turf Dash. Esperon came away slowly. Speed Figure sprints right out to the front. Rez's Rolex tries to get a good spot second with Rookie down toward the inside along with My Boy Prince. They're out third and fourth. Dark Vintage is fifth. Coppola off the pace today, sixth, about 3 off the top. Then comes Extendo in seventh. And You Wish is eighth. It's a length more then back to Asher's Edge. Down toward the inside, Works for Me is racing in 10th. A length more to the slow starting Esperon, and Can't Deny It is last of the 12 as they go into that far turn. Speed Figures through an opening quarter, 21.12 seconds. Leads it by 2 to Rez's Rolex. Coppola now looms up into the third position. A length and a half more then. Back to the inside is My Boy Prince, who's fourth as Speed Figures turns him in. Speed Figures, foot on the gas pedal here for Jose Ferrer to the 8th pole. Rez's Rolex, My Boy Prince coming through down toward the inside. Speed Figures still there. My Boy Prince down along the inside. Rez's Rolex out wide. Speed Figures has to make another 50 yards. Here comes My Boy Prince up the inside. Rez's Rolex charging as well. They hit the wire together. It's a photo finish there between My Boy Prince and Rez's Rolex. Also right there in the battle was And You Wish. Photo finish. 55.44 seconds. Photo sign still on the board. Number 2, My Boy Prince, the winner. Second to the 3, Rez's Rolex, your favorite actually at 8 to 5. The winner ended up being your second choice. Number 10, And You Wish, a valiant third at 24 to 1. Speed Figures was fourth. Fifth to the number 4, Works for Me. 2, 3, 10, 11, and 4. Final time 55.44. Results are official. $5.80 on the win. As My Boy Prince, a millionaire. Victor here of the Turf Dash, 5-year-old Grey-Roan gelding by Cairo Prince out of Hopping Not Hoping. Bred in Ontario by Murray Graham Smith. Gary Barber, the winning owner. Mark Cassidy, the winning trainer. Mark Cassidy sweeps the stakes here. And Samuel Moran aboard for the winning ride. My Boy Prince holds off Rez's Rolex in a thrilling Turf Dash. Price is on the board. The exacta $9.90. Trifecta $47.10. Dime Super $98.86. The Daily Double $6.40. Pick 3 $117.55. The late pick 4 $403.85. Late pick 5 $1,527.90. 6 out of 6 in the Ultimate 6 get you $815.04. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry over till tomorrow, $2,435. And the Ultimate 6 jackpot carryover grows to $43,579. That'll go into tomorrow's card. Trophy presentation coming up in the winner's circle. So we welcome in Vice President of Marketing, Director of Publicity, Margot Flynn, to present to the winning connections of My Boy Prince, your Turf Dash winner. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Saturday. Hope you make plans to join us tomorrow when live racing returns. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the main level. Some great simulcasting from tracks across the country. You can watch and wager on that here at Tampa Bay Downs. Live racing back tomorrow, Sunday card, just after 12 noon, first post, a 9-race Sunday card. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We want to thank you for celebrating 100 years of racing here in Oldsmar. It's our pleasure to bring you thoroughbred horse racing here on Florida's West Coast. Have a safe drive home, a pleasant good evening. We'll see you back when live racing returns tomorrow. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.